they cheat on miss.
Bang, 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 boy, shit break. On the hard thing, got an Alabama, you can add Nick say.
Now our feature presentation.
Shit, homie. Back in that bed. Yeah, this shit. Finna murder that bitch. Come on with it. Got a dojo in it, feel like Cobra Kai. With them bricks, karate chop. I just broke it down and recompressed, now it's a lot. Now he hot, dummy blocks. She been eating Molly, popping hands and smoking loud. She got live, and she forgot. Bitch, I'm from Montgomery, we do numbers on the south. It's going down, fuck you talking about. They say who that thought you knew that I'm that nigga, bang 'em Jay. Floating through the city, getting it crumb and making major pay. If you ain't about making money, get what, dawg, we can't relate. I don't fuck with niggas like you, please just stay up out my way. Okay, I can make it double 24 to 48. Ain't no drop, it's a drought. They gon' buy this shit all day. Pocket rocket on my waist. Yeah, Lil Nina, that's my babe. She gon' show out by Lil Bang. Niggas know that girl don't play. Okay, me and you ain't equals. No, we not the same. I'm just soaking up these blessings. Thank the man, I can't complain. Nigga finally see the picture. I just got a bigger frame. And I'm still going in. Yeah, you niggas know the name. Got a dojo in it, feel like Cobra Kai. With them bricks, karate chop. I just broke it down and recompressed, now it's a lot. Now he hot, dummy blocks. She been eating Molly, popping hands and smoking loud. She got live, and she forgot. Bitch, I'm from Montgomery, we do numbers on the south. It's going down, fuck you talking about. Hey, bitch, I just love Pluto, bought the spaceship across the field. Came back with some triple stacks. Said I pack, we geek for real. She say, bang, bang, where you at? I told her, meet me cross the hill. Gon' look up popping pills on some video, shit for real. Junk gon' crank up the grill. Told your mail, pull out the speakers. Party every weekend, give a fuck about them peoples. Dip out for a minute, damn, they need me in the kitchen. Bitch, I'm something like a chemist. I'm a young Josephus. Late night now, I'm lurking, nigga, where the cookies at? Yeah, I'm kicking, that's a fact. Say she sober, hold on, hunger, here, just take a piece of that. Gotta twist it to the max. Now the bitch won't shut up talking. Bet you didn't know that your baby mama love this fucking dojo in it, feel like Cobra Kai. With them bricks, karate chop. I just broke it down and recompressed, now it's a lot. Now he hot, dummy blocks. She been eating Molly, popping hands and smoking loud. She got live, and she forgot. Bitch, I'm from Montgomery, we do numbers on the south. It's going down, fuck you talking about. Hey.
What's the word? It's your boy, the Alabama Hitter, and you are now tuned in to HitSquad TV. Man, listen, let me know if my voice is good, if my voice got an echo, all that good stuff. Let me know off the rip, and we're going to get right into it. Miss Nelly, what's the word? Positive vibes, what's good with it, man? You know what I'm saying? We're going to go over a few topics tonight and just chop it up. You know what I'm saying? We're running a late show. You know what I'm saying? So if my voice is good, y'all let me know. If not, let me know, and we're going to, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, man. Fam, we're going to talk about a few things. We're going to go over a few current events. I seen what they said Sauce Walker popped out on Kodak Black. Popped out in Kodak Black hood looking for Kodak Black. I don't know what's up with Sauce Walker. You know what I'm saying, what he got going on, but yeah, man, these cats never, ever learn, fam. They never learn, and it's gonna come back to hunt a few of these cats in due time. In due time, fam. You know what I'm saying? Um, just going over a few things. Talk about the Dallas scene. ZK, what's the word, man? I want to talk about the Dallas scene because we talk so much about the Memphis scene and what's going on with it. Holiday Tracks in the building. We got ZK in the building. Yes, indeed. Let's get it, man. We got E-Baby in the building. Yeah, man. Y'all smash that like button, man. Smash that like button and we're going to get right to it. We talk about how, people do in the Memphis scene and how, it seemed like it just ain't enough money for everybody. Everybody just going at each other, cutting each other throats, backdooring each other. And what we seeing in Dallas is refreshing. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm gonna keep it a whole stack with y'all. I don't rock with Z and that dough like that. He seemed to be the face of this whole thing, but you know what I'm saying? For my money, it's a lot of rappers in Dallas that that come harder. You know what I'm saying? And we finna go over it, man. But I just wanted to hold on. Hitter, I know you heard about the guy in Chicago that got unalive for a watch. Nah, I didn't hear about it, man. But that's the thing about the night. We going over some of everything. So if y'all got it, shoot it to my inbox and we'll react to it live. You feel me? Yeah, we'll react to it live. That's why Memphis trying to invade Dallas. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? You see these guys, and none of them are big names, but they got a certain amount of star power. And y'all check this out. So you got Gillian Wallow, right? You doing something good when you attract the likes of Gillian Wallow, and y'all ain't even major like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's what they doing that's making the most noise out of anything. You got Montana 700. You got Zillionaire Doe. You got Head Hunter or Mill. You got Wiz the Wizard. You got Timothy Chung. It's a bunch of these cats that's coming together and they putting, you know what I'm saying, geological beef aside. They putting aside gang beef and they getting to the money, man.
Cut out all the hating shit, it's time to get the chiller. Hard work, pay out, get it in, get it with them. I never plan on turn them up, so I go on some extras. Trying to motivate the city, college, do the same thing. Trying to motivate the city, put this shit together. Cut out all the hating shit, it's time to get the chiller. Hard work, pay out, get it in, get it with them. I never plan on turn them up, so I go on some extras. Trying to motivate the city, college, do the same.
You gotta love it, fam. You gotta love it, man. So, you know what I'm saying? They calling it the new Dallas, right? Divine Black Rose, salute to you. They calling it the new Dallas. And it's lovely how they coming together and putting this together without, any type of beef or any type of strife. We know what we seen back in the late 20 teens with Mo 3 and Go Yayo and you know what I'm saying, Trap Boy Freddy and Yellow Beezy. You know what I'm saying? Just going at each other, bumping heads, cutting each other off, going live, disrespecting each other. And now you got this. This is what raised from the ashes of the old Dallas. And you gotta love it. It's sweet. It's sweet, man. Shout out to the new Dallas, man. And yeah, Memphis is trying to invade. CMG, they seen fertile ground. You know what I'm saying? So anytime you bring out Gilly the Kid and Wallow, you know that you doing something right. Either you doing something right or you're a big name and you doing something wrong and they come to give you a word of advice. Maybe Mo 3 and Dolphin alive and won't be in vain. Hey, that's true. That's true. So we just gotta see, man. We gotta see. Yeah, man. T Streets, what's the word, man? Yeah. Lil T, what's the word? I seen you creep up in here, man. What's going on with it? Big pressure. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, shout out to the new Dallas and what they doing, man. It's a beautiful thing. And I love to see it. I seen this right here. I want to bring y'all attention to. So they talking about Lil Durk once turned down 400 bands for a feature because Lil Baby had beef with the artist. And we all know what happened with Durk. Durk is incarcerated fighting for his life on this M for Hire for Lil Pab. And they said when Lil Durk got locked, Lil Baby reportedly sent $2 million to add to his $5 million bond money. He went to put up $5 million for his bond, which they denied, I think, 3 times. It's crazy. But that is loyalty. That is loyalty. The voice of the streets and the hero, as they like to call themselves, the hero and the voice. You know what I'm saying? And we got to see what happened with Durk. You know what I'm saying? Looking like he gonna sit in there to trial time. I think trial time is in October. I think Yellow Beezy trial is in October too. So there's gonna be a lot going on in the fall. Gonna be a lot going on in the fall, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you seldom think that, this is industry and niggas ain't really friends. They just making, connections. But this look like it's something more than that. Hell, the judge said, hell no, 3 times is crazy work. It was absolutely. That's the same way with the judge in the Diddy trial, saying that he was going to sleep on the fact that, he was going to decide on whether that juror number 6 stayed or left. Yeah, he went home and he slept on it too. And basically, told him, yeah, you got to go. You got to go. You know what I'm saying? I want to say today, if y'all don't remember, Channing Nicole Larry, this marks a year since we lost in Channing. Yeah, man. Rest in peace to Channing. Rest in peace to Big Scar. And it's just it's a sad situation all around to see how these folks, they grind so hard to get to the position that they in, only to fall victim to substance abuse, And these are demons that they already take with them to the heights that they reach. You know what I'm saying? You all remember Johnny Damn D going live from the hospital. Rest in peace to Stop 6 very own Channing Nicole Larry. Part of the casino gang. CJ Casino, Bugatti Casino, Coon Pappy, you know what I'm saying? And Johnny Damn D still up to his old annex. He messing with a chick out of New Orleans. She's out of Louisiana. And he got a beef going on with her. So he always got some shit going on with these female rappers, man. And, I don't really think that he passed the smell test with this one. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta see what's gonna happen with this. But I'm gonna tell you, if the laws don't step in, karma will spin the block. Y'all already know how this ends. You know what I'm saying? This dude got a pattern, and we seeing the pattern. You know what I'm saying? You preying on these female rappers and, selling them a dream when, your dream ain't even came true. So, man, with that being said, rest in peace to Enchanting, man. 1017 Princess. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to show y'all this. And this for anybody that feel like, spur of the moment thinking and just jumping out that window without even making deductive reasoning is worth it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas get out here and they spin blocks out of emotion. You know what I'm saying? You take somebody down, or you take somebody down that you didn't mean to take down. You didn't even get your target. You got somebody else that was completely innocent, you know what I'm saying, and threw your life away. And you don't think about the small things, The small things are what, you really miss when you go away from your family and your friends, your loved ones, and have to sit in a concrete cell or have to sit in a dormitory with 200 strangers with the same demons that you have. You know what I'm saying? Check this out, y'all. This man just did 17 years. Came back out. He eat McDonald's for the first time. Hold on, that paused on us. Hold on. Let me restart that. Hold on, y'all. All right, now we're finna go back to it. Now we're going back to it. Come on now. You get the gist of what I'm saying. You know why it's pausing like that. Y'all bear with me. But yeah, first time in 17 years he eat a sandwich out of McDonald's. We don't even think about this as being a luxury. You know, half of us don't even eat McDonald's. I know I ain't ate McDonald's in quite a while. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Salute to this brother.
It gets me every time I eat a Big Mac. It really gets to my
He said it really gets to my soul.
Really had me thinking about so much stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Let me get off of that. But that just go to show you, man, you go through life, you doing all this dumb shit, you don't even think about, you know, what's real and what really matters in life. You know what I'm saying? You know, you crashing out with your partners and not knowing that 2 and 3 years later, these same folks is gonna probably be your enemy. Or you won't see eye to eye with them because we all grow. We grow, we change, you know what I'm saying? And it's sad to see the young kids throw their life away, you know what I'm saying? For temporary gratification. Clout on Instagram, clout on Facebook, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, Buddy came home after 17 years. After 17 years. And something as small as biting into a Big Mac. You know, you drive past that shit 10 times a day and don't even think twice about it. You know what I'm saying? And when you do get it, you complaining about your fries ain't hot or you know what I'm saying? They done messed your order up. No. That's real. The man said it hit his soul every time he get a chance to eat a Big Mac. That's crazy work. That's crazy work just to think about that. You know what I'm saying? Last time he had a Big Mac was 2013. I'm talking about wow. But man, listen, we finna get into this story that I seen. I seen it a little bit back, but I see Law and Crime has did a documentary, so to speak, on it. And it's two black boys, two black brothers. One is an athlete, one is a musician. The athlete went to play ball. What's up with it, Rail? The athlete went to play ball in college. Come to find out he didn't even want to play ball. He was basically living out his life his life was being lived out vicariously through his father. His father wanted him to play ball. The younger brother was supposed to play ball too, but he didn't want to play ball, so he ended up playing in the band. And his dad had basically turned his back on him, act like he was a failure. And just the stress of having to, please these parents who basically wore their ass on their shoulders when it came to their own kids. You know what I'm saying? Turned damn near deadly. And we finna get into it, man. I felt like this was a good one to go over. It's late night. Hit Squad. It's Saturday night. And y'all know how we rock out, man. Lock in with your boy Hitter. Make sure you hit that like button. And if you can contribute to the channel, please donate to the channel. I appreciate it in advance, man. Let's go.
County 911, what's the location of the emergency? Yes, please send someone to my house. My children are trying to kill me.
On the morning of September 5th, 2015, in Gwinnett County, Georgia, a confused and desperate mother calls 911. She begs the dispatcher to quickly send the police to her home to save her from her own children.
They've attacked me and my husband. They drugged us with Xanax. They've attacked us and they're trying to kill us. Please hurry. Just down the phone, okay? Please.
The caller, Yvonne Irvin, tells the emergency dispatcher that she overheard her two sons, ages 22 and 17, talking about Xanax, the drug she assumes they slipped into her husband's food or drinks the night before. As Yvonne wakes up from her heavy drug-induced sleep, injured and struggling to breathe, she hides in her room and makes a life-saving phone call to the Gwinnett County Police. Meanwhile, her husband Zachary attempts to distract their children and get the neighbors' attention by entering the garage and honking the car horn.
They're trying to attack my husband. I don't know.
Do you hear what's going on?
They have a shotgun. We have a shotgun and a pistol in the house, and I can't find my pistol, so I'm assuming they've taken it.
Y'all hear this? Y'all see this? Y'all see the house they living in, the neighborhood they living in? You know what I'm saying? The trimmings that they have to accessorize their life. This is not normal. You know what I'm saying? This is a well-to-do family. And for something like this to be going on, this is almost on the level of some Menendez brothers type shit, man. But yeah, let's keep going.
And they have this shotgun.
Yvonne tells the dispatcher that the boys are armed. They've already beaten both of their parents and stabbed their father multiple times. As the dispatcher asks Yvonne questions in an attempt to keep her calm, the worried mother continues to beg for rapid assistance.
So I don't know if they're going to plan on shooting him or not, but please hurry. Please. They strangled me and beat me.
It's a situation which no parent likely ever imagines they'll be in. Injured, drugged, and unsure why their own children have executed such a brutal attack against them.
So I don't know what's going on.
Say it again, ma'am. I can't hardly hear you.
I said I don't know why they've done this. I really don't. I guess they assume they want the insurance money. I'm not sure.
Then suddenly,
That's crazy for her to say, you know what I'm saying, they want the insurance money. Man, listen, I don't know. I'm going to let y'all make your own decisions on this, but it's a crazy story. Shout out to my dog, J-Rail, man. Be safe. Stay in the lane. Be aware of your surroundings, man. Real talk. Get back to Memphis safe.
the call takes a turn.
I just heard them say, "Where did Mom go?" They headed upstairs now.
1 second passes. Then the sound of a struggle.
Hello?
The police are out that way. It's out that way.
Hello? Hello, Yvonne? Hello? Hello, Miss Yvonne? Hello?
Memphis native.
The call ends after nearly 30 seconds of silence from Yvonne's end. Luckily, police are already on their way to the Irvin family's upscale neighborhood. When officers arrive on the scene, however, the home smells like gas. There are burn marks on the carpet, damage to the family's car, and blood in the garage. The father, Zachary, is found severely injured and fighting for his life, while Yvonne Irvin has collapsed on the side of her bed. Police find the two brothers still at the scene. One is in the garage, and the other is lying on the floor upstairs in the bathroom.
Their names are Chris and Cameron Irvin.
Their name are what?
Chris and Cameron Irvin.
Once in custody, detectives separate the brothers, and their demeanors are entirely different. The oldest, Chris, appears stressed but not distraught. He keeps his head down as he waits for the detectives to enter the gray, windowless room. Cameron, only 17 years old, is inconsolable. Detectives start with Chris.
Tell me what happened this morning.
I'm not really sure. I remember it smelled like gas in the house. That's it. I woke up, it smelled like gasoline.
What'd you do after you smelled that? You know, what happened after that? What happened to your face right there?
I got hit with a gun.
Who did that?
I have no idea.
Chris doesn't seem to be open to talking just yet, so investigators try a different approach. They begin to go backward in time, creating some distance between Chris and the event that landed him in the interrogation room.
What's up, Glenn? Nah, they ain't got him yet, man. We on got it watch. Just know that.
Detectives ask Chris questions about high school,
Chevy
playing
Blue.
football at the University of Charleston, and the colleges he's attended. He also describes his time in the Army. For now, Chris seems like a normal 22-year-old young man. In another room, Chris's younger brother Cameron is struggling to keep it together. For several minutes, Cameron can be seen rocking back and forth, trying to soothe his high emotions. At one point, he literally collapses on the ground. Soon, police enter and ask Cameron to get up. While Chris is speaking freely and looking more relaxed, Cameron is in turmoil. The sight of his father's blood on his hands and his memories of the attack he committed that morning are too much for him to bear.
Alethea, what's
If
up?
the
with it?
brothers thought out and executed the attack together, why does Cameron appear so distressed? As investigators begin questioning Chris about his personal life, he reveals a few possible motives to the police.
You had a girlfriend or anything?
No, sir.
No girlfriend?
Okay.
So you moved back home a month ago, a couple weeks ago?
In this line of questioning, the investigator begins moving closer and closer to the day of the attack.
Yes, sir.
A month ago, maybe?
Yes, sir.
Get your own. It's the same house that you grew up in, basically.
Yes, sir.
Well, tell me about your family, your parents. You always get along with them?
No, sir.
Oh. Anything in particular? Like, were they strict or anything about your parents? Like your mom, was she a stay-at-home mom or she worked too?
She worked too.
What kind of work did she do?
Computer programming.
35 minutes into the interrogation, Chris mentions his younger brother Cameron for the first time.
When you were growing up, did you ever get in trouble or anything with them? Like running away or anything?
No, my brother ran away though.
Your brother did? Were they abusive or anything towards you guys? I mean, any kind of way when you were younger?
Chris hesitates before answering.
I was the one that was like always just, I guess, kind of took everything.
Chris describes his younger brother as the more sensitive, vulnerable sibling.
He, on the other hand, is, I would say, a little bit more fragile. And I don't know, one time him and my dad got into an argument.
This is a crazy story, y'all. And I probably jumped out the window giving my assessment of it, but I really want y'all to check this out and see, you know what I'm saying, how we can put unnecessary expectations on our kids. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get into it.
My dad slapped him right in the face. And I mean, he slapped me before too, so it didn't really bother me. But my brother slapped him right back, and all hell broke loose. And then he ended up running away. I had to call my friends to help me find him. And the police had to find him and escort him home.
In his story, Chris is clearly his brother's protector. As the interrogation continues, he details his parents' actions, which allegedly created hostility in their home.
That was probably my freshman or sophomore year in college. So about 2 years ago. He was in high school already, my brother. But ever since then, it's just, our house is weird. My dad, he was pissed when I decided to not play football anymore. Or, it really wasn't my fault, but whatever. So, ever since then, like, I don't know, communication is just weird.
Well, that's what I want to get to. I know it's never what it looks like. It never is. Just because of what happened. Unfortunately, in our line of work, you get so cynical to where it's helpful because you know not to believe the first thing that you hear and to look further. And that's what we want to do. And I can tell that there's more going on here than what it appears. But we don't have any way to know other than if you tell us. And if we have the whole picture, it makes everything more understandable to everyone because everyone's going to draw conclusions right away just from what they see. And that's wrong, but that's what people do. We're not going to, because like I said, unfortunately, we see it so often. We know that the first thing we see is not it. Clearly, we can hear your brother. He's very upset. And I hope to God when we go in and talk there that he will tell us the full story.
And listen, man, shout out to these investigators because they didn't come in with a preconceived notion. They came in with a level head and basically peeled these boys back like an onion. You don't get that every day when you're dealing with somebody that's literally being charged with attempted M. I'm pretty sure that crime scene was crazy.
And that's what I want. That's what we want. We don't want to have anything happen that doesn't need to. And we're going to do a full investigation. We're going to check everything. We're going to check like cell phones and we're going to check records and everything. But if you can give us some guidance from the beginning of exactly what happened, the courts, the district attorney, everybody takes that fully into consideration because it can't be what it just looks like because that doesn't make any sense. If you would just help us understand the whole picture, that's all we want.
Have you ever, I think collectively, all me and him have ever wanted is
salute to Texas Bama boy for the $4 super sticker, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Salute to you for supporting the channel.
It's just like their approval.
I understand that.
Until I went to college, I did everything that my dad wanted me to do because we didn't have a relationship. We did it outside of football. That was it. I mean, when I got to college, I realized, I don't even like football like that. I don't want to be at a school. I'm just here because my dad wanted me to play football. I decided that, okay, I don't want to be in Charleston anymore. It's kind of the 7th. And I don't know if you're thinking about Charleston, South Carolina, because a lot of people get that misconstrued, but it's Charleston, West Virginia.
And I want to say this. There's a lot of people that have kids and their kids don't give a damn about what they think. You know what I'm saying? The kids' influence is outside of the house versus inside of the house. And listen, this is not a messy live. This is not a controversial live. This is something to make people think, man. These kids actually value what they parents wanted from them. And it looks like their parents knew that and kind of manipulated it to where if they didn't do what they wanted them to do, they would cut off conversation. They would stop showing love. And this is what it leads to, gang. Let's keep going.
Which is like 8 hours away.
Yeah, South Carolina.
It's like 8 hours away. I was going to school.
G Money.
Working. playing football, and I was just stressed. So I was like, I can't do that.
Were you playing for college too?
Yes, sir. I would have panic attacks. It would be days where I couldn't sleep because you're up 3 days in a row trying to get all your work done. I have 4.0.
You have 4.0?
What was your major?
Political science.
Yeah.
It's not an easy course.
That's a lot.
And the reason why I left and went to Valdosta was because they were going to offer me more scholarship money to where I wouldn't have to work. My dad didn't want me to leave Charleston. But I was like, I can't do this anymore. I can't. And then when the scholarship with Valdosta fell through, I had hope. So like school was still paid for, but I mean, I wasn't playing football anymore. And like I said, that was really kind of the only thing we connected on. He literally, the whole summer I came home from Charleston before I went down to Valdosta, he did not talk to me. Every time he looked at me, it was like, get out of my face, like, why are you here?
How long ago was that?
That's 2 years ago. 3, 4, that was my freshman year. I don't know how long ago my freshman year was. 3, 4 years ago.
Has it been that cold since then?
Yeah. So I ended up, like I said, I was at Valdosta. The relationship really did improve.
Were you playing football at Valdosta without the scholarship?
Just going to school. Just going to school. Just had an academic scholarship.
And that probably made him. Was he pissed off about that?
Yeah, they were pissed. They were pissed, but I mean, they offered to pay for school or for whatever part that Hope didn't cover, and I worked and paid for everything else. And then I transferred to Georgia State. Just because as a political science major, it's more opportunity in Atlanta for future law students than in Valdosta. There's no.
Oh, yeah.
The interrogator goes on to ask Chris whether his relationship with his dad improved after he transferred schools and if he still wanted his sons to play football. Zachary, who played football in college himself, was apparently disappointed in his son's decisions.
Like, he was upset with my brother. My brother was in the band. He really didn't like that. So he was like, he made fun of him, didn't want to go to his performances, type things like that.
You would make fun of him too?
Yeah. So, come back home, Georgia State is a little bit more expensive. My parents, by no means are they rich. By no means do they have, all of the. In college, you meet a lot of people with a lot more than you.
Yeah.
And that's okay with me. I have friends with trust funds and their parents have secretaries and they drive brand new Maseratis and stuff like that. That's cool. But my parents don't have that. They do have, but they've showed me how
what's up with it, bro?
How to work with their budget, And when I first went to Georgia State, they told me we will pay X amount of money for your school. You have to figure the rest out. That's fine. That's what I did. Then it cut back to, last year, I think they gave me $500 for school.
Damn.
Georgia State's like $11,000 a year. So I had to take out a bigger loan. And then they They claim me on the taxes like they paid for it. They claimed the whole amount, which blows me. I had a car, but they told me that if when he graduated, I was gonna have to take on my car payments. Well, car payments on a brand new 2014 car, I can't make that and pay for school and pay for insurance and pay for my phone bill and pay for.
So far, Chris has told investigators 3 factors that could have played into the motive for the attack. First, Chris may have felt that his brother needed his protection. Second, Chris felt he wasn't enough for his parents. In seeking their approval, he reveals that he often found himself on the receiving end of his father's disappointment. Third, Chris was under an enormous amount of stress. Between work, school, and football, he simply couldn't keep up. Chris then reveals to investigators that the main cause for his stress at school was money.
I can't make that and pay for school and pay for insurance and pay for my phone bill.
Chris's frustration over money aligns with the motive that Yvonne suggested in her 911 call.
So I don't know what's going on.
Say it again, ma'am. I can't hardly hear you.
I said I don't know why they've done this. I really don't. I guess they assume they want the insurance money. I'm not sure.
Did the brothers want to kill their parents for insurance money?
Salute to J-Rail, man. Appreciate you, J-Rail. J-Rail on the road and still donated to the channel, man. I appreciate you, bro. Real talk, bro. We got to give it up for you, man. Real talk. That's love, bro. That's love, man. Real talk, man. So, yeah. So far, so good. How do y'all feel about this story? This is a crazy story, fam. You know, it's so many kids that, you know, our kids won't listen to us or don't value our opinion. And this is a situation where you had 2 kids that valued their parents' opinion highly. And it looked like their parents knew that they had these boys locked in and just kind of used it to steer them in different directions. You know what I'm saying? And when they didn't move how they wanted them to move, you know, you see what it is. You turn off the love, you turn off the affection, you turn off the motivation. Damn, this shit's sad. It's sad. But let's keep going.
If so, detectives need to know if Cameron was under the same financial stressors as his older brother, or if it was solely Chris's financial needs that allegedly motivated the attack.
And while I've been gone, I was talking to my brother. He said, you know, their relationship has gotten progressively worse since I've been gone. And it's like times where we all live in the same house, but we won't see each other or talk to each other for days at a time. Like if they go out of town, my mom texted my brother that she was leaving to go out of town. Like, I mean, well, that's cool, but if we all live together
In the same house.
And she took a text message.
We're going out of town. That's pretty cool.
And he's 17. Well, I mean, he's graduated from high school, but
17, yeah, you're still a kid, and your mom texts you that she's leaving.
I mean, I don't know.
Is he a senior?
He just graduated.
Oh,
he was supposed to be going to the Navy in January.
In just a few months, Cameron would be following in his older brother's footsteps by leaving home to join the military. However, Cameron doesn't express the same financial concerns as his brother. The 17-year-old tells his story from a more emotional place.
Do you feel like talking to us? Because your brother was very honest with us, and we know a lot has gone on. And we talked to him about your parents and forgiveness and how things have been at your home. And we wanted to give you an opportunity to just tell us whatever you want to tell us. And just so you know, when you came here, your parents were okay. When they're going to be, your father's going to be in the hospital for a while. But when we came in here, he was doing okay. I mean, I'm sure he could be better, but that's what your brother went a long way to explaining. And he wants to see you again. And we're going to let you see each other. That should make you feel, does that make you feel a little bit better? I think it does. He told us about growing up at your house from his perspective. Is there anything you want to tell us about that?
Growing up at my house, sometimes it was easy, sometimes it was very hard.
Why is that?
I mean, I know I get out of control sometimes, and I have to.
He told us he felt like your dad never treated you very well because you didn't play football. Did you feel like that?
Just played football when I was younger. When I quit, he acted like he didn't want me to be the son anymore. And then finally, my freshman year, I got back on the team. I hated it so much, but I'm happy. I love you.
That boy said freshman year in high school, he got back on the team, and he hated it, but it made his dad happy. Boy, I tell you, that shit like that pisses me off, man. Because I'm going to tell you, my son felt like that I was mad at him because he stopped playing football. But I wanted my boy to stop playing football. If y'all been around long enough to know, in 2022, my son almost died on the football field. We had football practice. And in the middle of a drill, my son went down. We had to rush him to the hospital. And the next day they did a heart procedure on him. You know what I'm saying? And it was a successful procedure. They had to go in through his hip and go all the way across his body. He had the bottom part of his heart wasn't getting no circulation. You know what I'm saying? And it would palpitate. And I asked, was it sports? And they said, no, it ain't sports. He could have been on the couch playing Fortnite and the same thing would have happened. But because it happened on the field, it had a certain stigma to it. So while we were in the hospital that day having that procedure done, a kid across town at a high school by the name of Penson Valley collapsed on the court with the same thing that my son had, but he died. Yeah, he passed away. So I never wanted my boy to play football again, but my boy actually went back and he played the rest of the season. But that was a very scary moment for us. So I never wanted my boys, how can I say this? I never wanted my boys' meaning and purpose to be wrapped up in sports. I never pushed them to want to make the NFL. You know what I'm saying? And people could say what they want, but that just is what it is, man. And when people put this type of pressure on their kids, fam, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Because you never know. You never know how it affects them. You know, you have to let them grow and choose to be who they want to be in life. They can't just walk step for step in your footsteps. You know what I'm saying? Whew, that shit crazy, man. Let's keep going, man. Big Pressure said, I'd much rather my kid become a lawyer than a football player. These parents was fools. Yeah, and that's a fact, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if he don't want to become a lawyer, he don't have to become a lawyer. But the thing is, for him to find his true purpose, we are our own individuals. And just because they come from us don't mean that they're going to be a carbon copy of us. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy, man. Cypress, what's up with it, bro?
Music, and when I got back in bed, don't even come to the game sometimes.
He told us one thing. He said that once your family was going out, your parents were going out of town, and they sent you a text to tell you.
Yeah.
How'd that make you feel? I knew how it made me feel when I heard it. Is that kind of symbolic of the way things were?
Yeah. Have you ever heard the song Super Rich Kids by Frank Ocean?
I haven't. No.
Super rich kids.
Facts.
Too many bottles of wine they can't pronounce. Too many white lies and white wines. Super rich kids with nothing but fake friends. Super rich kids. That's what my life was. I saw my parents 3 times a week if I was lucky. They're always gone. When I do see them, sometimes they're excited to see me, but sometimes they're just mean. I don't know why. I'm trying. They wanted me to get out the house. They wanted me to do something illicit for the Navy. Just wasn't gonna. Just wasn't supposed to happen.
He told us that y'all turned the gas on last night, and it just didn't work.
I told you we did it.
No, he just kind of said the gas. He was kind of vague, but that the gas was turned on and they put candles out.
By placing emphasis on the word we, Cameron implies one brother may have played a smaller role in the crime than the other. Unbeknownst to Cameron, Chris has already told the detectives they committed the crimes together.
We are going to let you see your brother today. Can you tell us what happened?
Honestly, we just wanted to blow the house up. To start over the house, we were missing so many bad things.
Mm-hmm.
Blow the house up and start over, but it didn't work. We waited all night and it didn't work. And then we were like, well, the whole house smells like gasoline. And it's candles that kind of burn the carpet in certain places.
Mm-hmm.
How are we going to explain this? And then it was like, well, it's too late now.
Chris details the events leading up to the night of the attack against his parents. Throughout his confession, Chris uses the word we, implicating both himself and his younger brother. At one point, Tyler Perry's TV show, The Haves and the Have-Nots, is mentioned as allegedly having been a motivator in his decision to try and burn down his family home.
What are you doing?
Watching the house burn down.
It's my parents' favorite show.
Really?
It's their favorite show. They watch it every Tuesday. Like, they sit together. They come home early on Tuesday so they can watch this show. And I was like, Cameron, they watch The Haves and the Have-Nots, bro. They're going to know we trying to burn down the house.
And your brother's very upset and emotional. I can hear him. Do you think if you go in there, maybe give him a hug and stuff, talk to him for a few minutes, that will be helpful?
Yes, sir.
Because I think we can do that. Or if you could just kind of tell us real quick what happened this morning after it didn't work out on the gun thing. Did they just start?
After it didn't work out, we were going to go up there and tell them that somebody broke into the house and we needed to get out. But then that didn't seem like a very believable idea. So we were like, we kind of already started this. We gotta finish it. We thought asphyxiation will work. And it didn't.
But these boys done thought about everything in the book.
We kind of started.
What's up, Sight?
What going on, man? Have no fear that little David in here. What poppin'?
Man, we just going through this. We're going through this little story about these folks in Gwinnett County on the north side of Atlanta. Basically, talking about how, you know, parents' expectations can kind of hijack these kids, you know what I'm saying? And these folks basically wanted they kids to be football stars, and you know what I'm saying, when they chose different routes in life, they pretty much cut off communication with them, stopped showing love to them. You know what I'm saying? I was talking about the fact that, you know, you can't really live vicariously through your kids because, man, your kids, their own individual folks, man. You know, I grew up and I played ball, and you know, but I never wanted that for my kid. And I told a story about how my boy, you know what I'm saying, we had to rush him to the hospital from the field because he collapsed and he had a heart issue, and they had to do a procedure on him to make sure he was straight. And I didn't even want my boy to play football, but hell, he felt like because he went down, he came back to play the rest of the season. Matter of fact, this is my boy right here. When that's his first game back from having a heart procedure to make sure that he was, you know what I'm saying, safe enough to play, you know. But yeah, man, you cannot live vicariously through the kids. You got to let them do what they want to do, find what they love, and find what they want to do and want to be in life, fam. You know what I'm saying? You can't do it for them. You got to let them figure it out for themselves. Positive vibes, I already spoke. What's up with you? She Johnson was good. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, yeah, we just going through this, man. We're just going through this. Salute to everybody, man.
Yeah, you right though.
Facts, man.
I mean, but then when you fight your parents, I mean, I don't think anybody.
No one. Salute.
Imagines that. Thank you for telling us what happened. I know it seems really bad right now. Things are going to work out. We're going to we'll talk to your parents. Do you want to talk to your, like I said, your brother?
Before the detectives allow the brothers to reunite, they want to hear Cameron's side of the story. Soon, they find that Cameron shows a strong allegiance to his older brother, but the story he paints is dramatically different.
Last night, me and my parents got into it, and me and my dad both got these horrible tempers, and we got into it, and something just snapped, tried to suffocate him.
Cameron blames himself for the attack, leaving his older brother out almost entirely.
Was the bed.
So is that not right, what your brother said? Y'all started fighting last night?
Me and my dad got into it. I'm pretty sure to calm me down. He's always trying to separate us. He's the most calm, level-headed one. I tried to sleep it off, but I couldn't. It was like, I don't know, it's like my body was moving on my own, but I was just watching for the ride. grabbed the gun. He tried to take it from me. Hit him in the eye.
Your brother or your dad?
My brother.
So what was with the gas and the candles?
I figured if I was gonna kill him, I might as well just cover the evidence. So I turned on the gas, tried to light candles, packed a bag. Came back inside. Where's mom? Where's mom? Looking around. My dad's still on the floor. She's upstairs on the phone. And tackled her. Like everything was phone. Joker.
Tell us your favorite show was The Have and Have Not.
I have and have not, so I couldn't stand it. I always say, hey, come watch it with us, come watch it with us.
Did your brother do any of this? Or is he trying to protect you?
He's always trying to protect me.
That's crazy, y'all. Let me say, he always trying to protect me. And that just lets you know these boys come from good stock. They just, you know what I'm saying, their parents got caught up in themselves. You know what I'm saying? And this is what you see when people snap, man. You feel you know what I'm saying? It's like you feel like you feel like you're disciplining your kid, but really you just manipulating them. And after a while, and like the hell with this, man.
Yeah.
Kid had a 4.0 and wanted to be a lawyer, but the parents wanted them to play football. It's sad. Come on, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Because they want the fame and the money.
Right.
Like you can't build your kid. Because this is what happened when it don't work. I had a little cousin like that. They build him up for them, think he gonna be something made. It don't work for everybody. What happened when it don't work?
Absolutely.
Then what you fall back on?
It's a very small number. It's a very small. You got to understand the whole entire NFL is probably 1,300 players. You know what I'm saying? And you got and I used to tell my boy this all the time. You got tens of thousands trying to get a spot amongst 1,300. Your chances is not good. Your chances not good. You might want to, you know what I'm saying? If you're not just an elite athlete, you might want to find something else to do. Man, you have to really be torn to unalive your parents, though. It's deep. I swear to God, it's deep, man.
Yeah, but see, this what people don't tell their kids, man. And I feel like every parent should. If you even elite athlete or not, even if you get into sports and you make it, your career ain't gonna last forever. Them $100 million contracts ain't gonna last forever. Find you something to fall back on. That's the most important thing. 'Cause your career ain't gonna last forever.
No, that's true.
Everything that happened to him doesn't mean when he got in trouble with my parents, he's covering up for me. Every time something happens, he covers up for me. Like,
hit the like button if y'all haven't, y'all.
So did he help you turn on the gas and put the candles out?
I did that all myself.
But you turned the gas on last night?
Gas on this morning.
This morning too.
This morning.
Because the way he was telling it seemed like he was involved with the thing. But if you could give us a timeline of how it went, if he's just trying to protect you.
About got into it last night. Me and my dad, before they went to sleep, they got home from the football game. It was about 11 or 12. Chris calms me down. I go upstairs. He goes downstairs. Everybody goes to sleep. But couldn't sleep. Something just snapped. I take my pillow and go to my parents' room. About 4 in the morning. Trying to smother my dad. I smother my dad. My mom wakes up, tries to pull me off of him. It hurt. My dad tries to get back on me, but I know where he keeps the shotgun, so I go for it.
At no time during Cameron's confession does he mention the money woes his older brother described to investigators. He doesn't present a true motive for his actions, despite taking full blame for the attack. Cameron makes it clear to investigators that he's willing to take the fall for his older brother.
Grabbed a nice one, I just stabbed him, kept stabbing him, stabbing him, kept stabbing him, kept stabbing him. Chris comes upstairs and hears what's going on. He tries to pull me off. I hit him with the shotgun. He goes down. I got rid of my tracks now. Just killed my dad. Choked my mom out. So I turn on the gas, light some candles, turn on the car.
Now the younger brother who Chris described as fragile is depicting himself as a violent, malicious mastermind. Detectives continue to question Cameron about his actions and motives, all while wondering which brother is actually telling the truth. Sibling relationships, especially between siblings involved in violent crimes, can be complicated. A 2014 study performed in Sweden found that violent criminal behavior in siblings occurs largely because of family dynamics and environmental factors such as poverty, divorce, or lack of parental supervision. The major consistency between the brothers' confessions is the feeling that they both lacked attention and support from their parents. Feelings of abandonment could have led them to plan the violent crime they committed. The study also found that older siblings more commonly transmit risks of violent acts to their younger siblings rather than the other way around. The closer the siblings are in age, the more likely it is that this influence over the younger sibling can occur. Closeness in age is not the only factor that determines a younger sibling's vulnerability in the risk of following their older sibling's violent behaviors. The researchers also discovered that the nature of the relationship itself plays a monumental role in whether both siblings become violent. In the Irvin brothers' case, Cameron looked up to and adored his big brother.
It's my best friend.
Your brother.
He was looking out for me when I was a kid.
Well, I want you to hang in there. You guys are going to get past this, okay? You want to see him for a minute? Your brother?
Finally, the detectives allow the brothers to see each other.
Man, this right here, just gonna let it play.
Now that the brothers are reunited, Chris instinctively assumes the role of big brother by hugging Cameron, patting his head, and assuring him that it will all be okay. He asks his younger brother to tell the truth about his involvement.
I don't want the truth, bro. Mom and dad are both fine, so we can just be for real. It'll help us if we grow up, right? This was a bad idea. But it's okay. Just tell me the truth, bro. That's it.
Throughout their time together in the interrogation room, most of what the brothers say to one another is inaudible. However, it seems Chris wants this to end one way or another. Chris has already implicated them both in the crime, and he asks his brother to do the same thing.
Listen to me. Listen to me. These officers come in here and ask you what happened here. Just tell them the truth. It's going to show them they look at the house for evidence. You know what I'm saying? Mom and Dad were witnesses to everything that happened. I helped. Okay? You did not do that on your own. And don't try to take that on. I'm not going to let you. Feel me? Like I said, just keep it 100 when they come in and ask you. They're probably going to testify against us, but at least it's not going to be murder. Attempted murder, but not murder. It's different. That's what I'm saying. Just be honest. I'm not going to let you do this by yourself.
Man, what do you have to go to? What do you have to go through in a household to get here? What do you have to go through with your parents to end up in this situation? You know, we see where we at, but how do we get here, bro? How did it become so bad that it caused this young dude to just snap? You know what I'm saying? Cause bro snapped. You know what I'm saying? And you know, even though these people survive, they really do need to do a self-examination. You know, we all have blind spots. We all have things that we do that we can do better. And a lot of us that we are unconscious of how we move until somebody hit us with that rugged truth and it hurt us. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Right.
But these folks really need to do a self-examination. They got good kids. They got good kids. And you could tell in this scene right here that these are good boys. They made a bad mistake. But on the surface, they good kids. And yeah, y'all gonna see. Let's keep going. We almost at the end of this and we're going into our Diddy content.
You feel me? Above it. Put it together. Yeah, I'm going to see it. Hopefully, Mom and Dad are okay.
The boys spend over 30 minutes together in the interrogation room. The entire time, Cameron barely speaks. When he does, it's usually away from the camera and in a very hushed tone. Chris, on the other hand, speaks more freely.
For that. They're going to hate us forever and ever.
The brothers spend a few minutes discussing who they might call and what might happen to them.
I don't even know who I will call. I just tried to tell my parents. Nobody's going to be like, it's going to be like, bro, why didn't we think about this? But they said they were okay. So I guess that makes it better.
They spend a couple minutes talking about the plans they had for the future, but most of the time, they just talk like normal brothers.
Damn, I want to see movies so bad right now.
Or they sit in silence.
All right, Chris.
Eventually, officers come back into the room and escort Chris out, leaving his younger brother alone again in the interrogation room. Both brothers are handcuffed before leaving together. In the end, one singular motive for the crime was never determined. Although during interrogations neither brother admitted to using Xanax to drug their parents, at their trial, the boys claimed they suffered from a prescription pill addiction in the years leading up to the morning of September 5th. Yvonne and Zachary blamed the drug use, not their sons, for the attack. Chris and Cameron were both charged with 2 counts of felony aggravated assault and first-degree arson, along with several other charges. The DA pushed for the brothers to go away for 30 years, but their parents pleaded with the judge for leniency. Yvonne and Zachary asked the judge to sentence the brothers to 10 years, which is the lightest sentence allowed. Zachary Irvin told the court he saw Satan in the house that night, and he knew the devil, not his sons, was responsible. Since the brothers have been behind bars, Yvonne and Zachary have both paid them visits countless times. In 2016, the Irvins told Good Morning America, "We forgive our boys because that was totally out of character for them. They are not violent." As of 2024, the brothers have served 7 years of their 20-year sentence for the attack against their parents. They'll be eligible for parole in 2036.
All right, so them boys got 20 years for that. But the parents, they gonna do every day with them boys because they can talk about Xanax all they want to. They know that they played a part, and them boys snapping out like that. You know what I'm saying? That's a sad story, fam. Yeah, that's a sad story.
Sad way to go out, man. But like, I wouldn't be still going on camera making excuses for, hey man, y'all gotta do that time, y'all gotta do that time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I don't like how the parents is to each his own, fam. But how y'all constantly going on camera trying to make excuses. Oh man, hold these people accountable, let them do their time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna never learn nothing with y'all making excuses for them.
Well, they ain't making excuses for them. They making excuses because of the simple fact that they played a part. Them kids wouldn't have never been on no damn Xanax if they weren't trying to escape the reality that they had in the house. They said that house wasn't that big, and they said they ain't see them kids number 3 days out the week, and said a lot of times they would communicate with them kids through text messages. They weren't even talking to them kids. You feel me?
What?
Yeah.
Be that gone up with Xanax?
They said in the time leading up to that both of them were on Xanax pills. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sound about right.
Yeah. Sounds like the parents are still trying to portray but this is the thing. The parents, I don't know how to feel about the parents because while you going and you asking and trying to bring awareness to the situation, you cause the situation. You cause the situation, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Instead of owning up to it, you want to pacify to make excuses. They use the part of the problem.
Right. No nurturing, no love. That younger one went through it. The older one was the protector. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know how it be. The older one he know what the younger one dealing with. So he trying his best to help him to get through it, especially when you know that he might not be as strong-minded as you are. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So you got to pretty much carry him.
I'm with Cypress on this. Go on, do that time. Then just God gives us all free will. They made their own decision. Yeah, they made their own decision. But at the same time, bro, you pressure bust pipes.
Yes,
Pressure
sir.
bust pipes. So you can't forget that. You know what I'm saying? Something ain't right with that household. Absolutely not. It seems like the parents is on one accord and the kids is on one accord. The dad don't talk to the kids. The mama follows suit. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, all opinions matter. So if you feel like it's the kid's fault, then hey, that's a good stance to have. But me personally, I feel like these parents push them kids to the brink. You know what I'm saying? I
I
really.
agree. I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
And they should take their responsibility instead of trying to pacify and ask for this and ask for that. No. Accept y'all was a part of the problem and still hold them accountable for their actions too.
Mm-hmm. He said the children was white. The children were done 6 months. Yeah, that's pretty much on par. So it all boils down to mental health, and that's the thing. You gotta know your kids. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know your kids, and you gotta know how much your kids can bear. You know what I'm saying? After a certain amount of time, you have to back off. You know what I'm saying? If you trying to teach something, then teach it. If you're trying to show tough love, then show tough love, but make it tough love. See, this was just tough. There wasn't no love associated with it. And that make it hard for it to come back from. And then make kids feel like it's no hope. And when it ain't no hope, then this is what you get. This is the end result.
You get some little youngest that end up being terrorists when they feel like ain't no love, ain't no hope.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Children should haven't made a statement without their attorney. Nah, that's true. That's true. They should have never made a statement without the attorney. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Bottom line, we as parents are the dictators. We are the dictators, and as you look at this story, these kids fully understood that they were the dictators. But it's just like, fam, if I don't want to play foot, I'm making great grades. I'm passing classes. I ain't involved in no gangster shit. I'm not in the streets because I don't want to play football. You don't want to have nothing to do with me. Come on, man.
And then now these folks got jackets so bad, it ain't gonna be hard for them to get a job if they even gonna be looking for a job.
Right, right. So that's a sad story. I just wanted to go through it, and I knew everybody wasn't gonna be on the same, you know what I'm saying, on the same wavelength. But I wanted to get y'all opinion on it, man. And so they'd be eligible for parole in 2036. Jesus Christ. Whew. And they'll probably get it, but that's still a long time away, y'all.
What? Yeah, that's a minute. That's like
Hmm.
yeah.
Thank you, Big Pressure. Big Pressure. That I couldn't have said it any better. It's a healthy balance between love and discipline. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Now people pump their kids up to be something that they might not be cut out to be, or they hard don't lead them that way because they didn't make it out.
Right. Absolutely.
So they use this as they ticket out, and sometimes that's not for everybody, friend.
No, that's facts. Like one of my brothers want he had 3 boys. He want all 3 of them boys to be um football players. And they were. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, the first one, he had the speed. Um it's just like you push them through. They go to college, they don't make the pros, and then they go to all of these semi-pro teams, and Lord knows where. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, I know you don't want to play no football in no damn Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? All over the damn world playing football. Here you is, 26 years old, still trying to make the NFL, bro. And is it because you want to make the NFL, or are you trying to please somebody else?
Well, most of them feel like most of them get pumped up so much, man, that they feel like if they don't make it, they're a failure.
Right.
And which
Right.
they not like. even if you have to go overseas, you make good money. Invest that money into something, and you'll make way more money than you will going breaking up your damn bones for a team.
But it ain't about the money, bro. It's about getting to the league. That's what you gotta understand. It's about getting to the league. You know what I'm saying? When you put all that work in, your end result is going to the league. And trust and believe me when I tell you, all these semi-pro organizations, they ain't paying like that.
Nah, they ain't.
So they ain't making no hell of a money.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I got my kids based on their gifts, not my desire. Exactly, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I done seen it firsthand. Shout out to my brother, but my brother, man, shit. All three of them boys. You know what I'm saying? Training them since they were little bitty. You know what I'm saying? My oldest nephew, he, you know what I'm saying, he playing ball all in Brazil and anywhere that they got a football team. You know what I'm saying?
Right, he there.
Right. Yeah. And the UFL went up when my boy was playing, when my nephew was playing ball, my older nephew. You know what I'm saying? So, but now he is coaching ball. So, you know what I'm saying? Youngest nephew, middle nephew, you know what I'm saying? He didn't have the speed as the first nephew. So, you know what I'm saying? But he made it to college. He played 4 years of college, got him a degree. And sometimes that's gotta be good enough. That's gotta be good enough. You know what I'm saying? The youngest one, he's still in college right now. He played ball at Tuskegee. He played quarterback. So, you know, it's just, whatever. No, but don't press these kids to do this because that may be what you wanted to do and never got a chance to do it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we ain't done. Hey, get your strong traction shoes on. Get your non-slip shoes on. We finna go. We finna go to the baby all paradise. Yes, indeed. We're going down. We're going down a list. The history of Diddy, basically. Yeah. The history of Diddy. We got to get to it. Diddy is he is that guy.
Shout out to the dealer, man.
Shout out to the diddler. Even if you make it to the league, there are still politics involved. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Especially when you black.
My dad preferred a military college. My dad preferred the military over college. I went to college. Yeah, that's crazy. They prefer the military. Whew. Just raise your kids the right way and they'll find the right avenues. That's a fact, man. You know what I'm saying? You have to nurture an environment for them to explore and to learn what they want to do. Most of these kids, and I tell my boy this, a lot of these kids that you come in contact with, they'll never know what they want to do in life because they don't pay attention worth a damn in school. If you just pay attention in school, then you might find something that'll pique your interest.
Uh-huh.
A lot of these kids can't even sit down and pay attention just to figure out whether they like something or not. And that's how you end up 28, 29, 30 years old. And you're like, well, what do you like? What would you like to do? You're like, I don't know. You ain't never gave nothing a chance. You ain't never gave nothing a chance, fam. That's the crazy part. If you just sit down, put your ass on a seat, put your hands on your knees, let the blood flow, and listen. Everything you're not gonna like, but it may be something that'll pique your interest, and it may be something that can that you can tap into and develop a whole career. And if you find something that you like to do, guess what? You'll never work a day in your life. That's just my 2 cents. Shout out to y'all, man. If y'all ain't hit that like button, hit the like button.
Hit the like button. Free.
And if you can donate, please donate. It's greatly appreciated. It's greatly appreciated. And we're finna get into the diddler, man.
You already know the headlines: the sex trafficking, racketeering lawsuit, and explosive claims from Cassie and shell-shocked ex-employees.
Savage! Oh, savage! Oh!
Civil suits against Sean Diddy Combs are also stacking up like unpaid invoices.
Now, when you get niggas from the street that need that job, they're gonna allow him to do whatever he wanna do. Because he can fire them in a minute, and only job they will be getting, they won't be in the music industry.
But today's video steps out of the courthouse and into a far darker corridor, one lined with sudden deaths, drive-by bullets, and whispered confessions. For 3 decades, friends, rivals, and even lovers in Diddy's orbit have wound up injured, terrified, or dead.
Kim is dead. Heavy D is dead. Andre Harrell is dead. The only 2 left are Puffy and Al almost died.
So we're asking the question nobody is paying attention to. Is Diddy cursed by coincidence, or a mastermind who's been engineering violence from behind the scenes and walking away, avoiding consequences? To be clear, none of the murders and attempted murders you're about to hear about have resulted in criminal charges against Combs. Yet the pattern is impossible to ignore, and eyewitness accounts keep sharpening the rumor into something more plausible. In today's video, we lay out every incident, 8 bodies, countless bullet holes, and probe the psychology of power, paranoia, and control that surrounds Sean Diddy Combs. Decide for yourself whether coincidence explains it all, or whether a darker orchestration has been hiding in plain sight.
Shout out to my dog, Chevy Blue. Salute to you, big homie. I appreciate you supporting the channel, man. Appreciate you donating. Appreciate the mod work. You feel me? I appreciate all my mods, man. Yeah, man. It's much love. I think he a mastermind. I do too. I do too. Happy Father's Day, Hitter. Hey, Sight. A great uncle.
Happy Father's Day.
Yes, indeed.
See, Black Barbie, what's up? So I forgot Black Barbie was still woke.
Mm-hmm. And hello to the mods in chat. Happy Father's Day, men. No deadbeats, keeping it a stack. Let's go. For all the fathers, man. Salute to y'all, man. Give yourselves a round of applause, man. Yes, indeed. Hey, man. We few and far in between. But guess what? We real. Real fathers, real men. That's what they used to say on the radio, ain't it?
December 28th, 1991. Sean Combs was a 22-year-old up-and-comer helping organize a celebrity charity basketball game at the City College of New York. The event, co-promoted with rapper Heavy D, was massively over capacity.
People was already crowded out there and it was crazy. So I finagled my way in there, me and Slick and them. I said, yo, I told Puff right then and there, I say, Puff, if they don't do a boxing one outside and get these kids off the door, somebody gonna die tonight. He said, Gene, don't worry about that.
City College was a deep experience for me. I was there, I was on the floor, I watched people take their last breath, regurgitate, and die.
As the party promoter, Combs quickly came under scrutiny. Victims' families alleged gross negligence, that Combs and Heavy D had oversold tickets, failed to hire adequate security, then took the money, ran downstairs, and shut the door, effectively trapping the crowd. Combs was never criminally charged for the incident, but multiple civil wrongful death lawsuits ensued.
You don't cut security.
My boy said, when nobody out there selling in tent, yeah. Ain't nobody at the gas station in the blue tent selling nothing for us.
Hey, man, you know what? I'm glad Big Push because it's never nobody selling nothing on Father's Day or Mother's Day. You can't sell them down. You can't get them out of the way.
I'm trying to tell you.
Father's Day, they ain't got nothing. They sneak them outside. It's a cold game, man.
It's a cold game. Yes, sir. And so there go your boy Gene Hitter. Yeah. What'd he say? Feed them and fucking beans.
Gene always around death and everything, man. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, and he a damn mastermind. I told Puff, if you don't do a boxing one, somebody gonna die tonight.
Okay, first of all, ain't nobody talking while I'm talking, so shut the fuck up.
Please. Yeah. Now let's get back to the content.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
To save $1. You don't cut security when security is the most important thing that you gotta have at these places. And that's what he did. He didn't listen. And what happened? 9 people died that night. I'm pumping on the chest of a little 17-year-old boy. How would you feel?
Combs never apologized publicly to the families and seemingly moved on, emboldened by having dodged serious consequences. The City College stampede would later be seen as the first in a series of violent acts surrounding Combs that defined his rise. In the early 1990s, Combs was a hungry intern-turned-talent director at Uptown Records. Working under founder Andre Harrell, Combs was ambitious and aggressive. In 1993, that drive led to a clash of egos. Andre fired Combs from Uptown, later saying, "There can't be 2 kings in one castle."
When I fired him, it was like I had an artist in the building, right? Because Puff, as an executive, he really is a very artistic guy. He can make videos, he can style. So I started to branch out in the movies and the television. So then Puff wouldn't really listen to anybody but me. So my full-time job became managing Puff. And I was doing other things. So even when I let Puff go, for the whole time he was let go, he was always on payroll. I never stopped paying him until he found his next spot. His artists were always still getting per diem. Because I didn't do it to hurt him, but I knew it was time for him to grow. And the only way he could grow was if he was going to have the same kind of corporate compensations that I was subjected to.
Being cut loose proved momentous. Within months, Combs founded Bad Boy Records, instantly changing the hip-hop landscape. Combs began assembling a roster of talent. Among his first signees were a streetwise Brooklyn rapper named Christopher Wallace, the notorious B.I.G., and a promising Long Island MC, Craig Mack.
Sex and me while your man masturbates. Who says that? Sex and me while your man masturbates. What the fuck?
Bad Boy's early success cemented Combs' reputation as a hitmaker.
I named it a bad boy because I wanted to go against the grain. Every time you go against the grain, they consider you like kind of bad. I didn't want to be regular. I didn't want to just make records. I didn't want to just make money. I wanted to make history.
By 1995, Bad Boy Records was on top, propelled by Biggie's success. Craig Mack, whose platinum single had helped put Bad Boy on the map, was noticeably absent from the victory lap.
The single of the year is Plebeian Year, Craig Mack. Craig Mack, he's close in the house, yeah!
Behind the scenes, Mack was desperate to escape Combs' influence.
Puff didn't like him for whatever reason he didn't. He told Craig, yo, if you don't fire your manager, nigga, you can't work for Bad Boy.
Craig said, yo, listen here, man, I'm not changing my manager just because you want to. Because Craig wanted his money for his music. Puff said, yo, I don't want that kid no more. Not at all. I was right there when he said that.
Decades later, it emerged that Craig Mack himself harbored dark stories. In a 2018 interview unearthed after his death, Mack described a dispute with an unnamed music executive that turned threatening.
Yo, you know, you owe us an album. And I'm like, excuse my friends, but I don't owe you owe me money. You know what I'm saying? So if you come up with the rest of the dough, then we can come up with the rest of the album. No dough, no records. That's it. I don't think you know what you mean when you're saying that, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what type of dude I am. You know what kind of muscle I got. You know what I'm saying? Right now, you need to be in the studio. So I said, all right, meet me up there at 7 o'clock. And I went and got one of my gunmen. My man, I'm not going to mention his name either. He came with me up there. Okay? And they saw him, and they felt back because they were going to do something to me.
Craig Mack never publicly named the individual who threatened him. But given the timeline, his acrimonious bad boy exit, many fans and insiders suspected he was alluding to Combs. Mac's story, while not proven to involve Combs in any violence, set the tone for what was about to happen next. November 30th, 1994, a shocking act of violence further entangled Combs' world. Rising rap star Tupac Shakur arrived at Manhattan's Quad Recording Studios, a Bad Boy-affiliated studio, to record with a friend of Biggie's. As Tupac entered the lobby, gunmen ambushed him, shooting him multiple times.
The people who knew what was going to happen to Pac was in the part of the Quad studio with Jimmy Hitchman, and that was Andre Harrell and Puff. So Puff knew.
Tupac survived the attack, but the aftermath would alter hip-hop history.
I have proof, things that I can say that will back up my claim, but this is not for the world to know about. You know what I mean? It's between me and him, and only he knows. So every time he say it didn't happen, or that's the only thing that makes this become an issue to everybody.
In the wake of Tupac's accusations, lines were drawn. Bad Boy, Combs and Biggie, representing the East, and Death Row, Knight and Tupac, representing the West. The feud became intensely personal. Tupac began taunting and threatening Biggie and Combs in songs and interviews. Combs and Biggie, for their part, felt under siege. By late 1995, both sides were surrounded by armed entourage members and muscle, and the atmosphere was ominous. As the feud gained momentum, violence was not confined to lyrics. On September 23, 1995, a pivotal and deadly confrontation occurred far from New York or Los Angeles. In Atlanta, at an after-party hosted by producer Jermaine Dupri, both Combs and Suge Knight happened to attend.
And when you go down the mental Rolodex of all of this stuff, man, it really make you wonder, how in the hell did Puff get so big, man? All of these folks, man. Jake Robles, the City College people, Big, Pop, none of this shit stuck to him. That's when you had to go. That's when you had to go and start saying, you know, higher ups, Illuminati, that type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because this nigga got away with everything, fam.
And with their crews that night, a volatile mix.
Jermaine Dupri hit security, Puff with Wolf. And Jake looks in and see these guys. Shook came back. He came right in and slapped the shit out of Jermaine Dupri. Bah! And Puff was standing right there, and he snatched Puff with one hand. Shook had him with one hand and was shaking him. They walked to the limo. All of a sudden, somebody started shooting across the street. I could see the dude just busting. Pop, 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 pop. They were called the play for the overlay. They started shooting across the street to make everybody look. We looked. The dude came out of nowhere and just touched Jake.
The murder of Big Jake poured gasoline on the East-West fire. Investigators later called it the primary catalyst for a bi-coastal feud between Combs and Knight. Suge Knight was convinced that Combs had effectively put a hit on his friend. At Big Jake's funeral, Knight openly blamed Bad Boy for the tragedy, further entrenching the animosity. From this point on, any pretense of mere music industry rivalry was gone. It was war.
My thing is, why the hell did you have to crash Pac out for this shit, man? Snoop wasn't good enough. Dog Pound, you couldn't get none of these niggas to go at Bad Boy. You had to get one of the greatest artists in history to fight your battles, man. And you know, to be perfectly honest with you guys, it was all in line with what I feel like the government already wanted for Pac. That's why you don't get no, leeway or no, you know what I'm saying, this is the person unequivocally, emphatically that took Pac out, because they wanted Pac gone anyway. Y'all already know how that go. That whole sister Diddy Love started everything and carried on up until today. But it's time for her. She did it, chump ass. Gotta pay up. Gotta pay up. It's a long time coming too, Black Barbie.
1 year later, on September 7th, 1996, Tupac Shakur was gunned down in a drive-by shooting in Las Vegas, a brazen assassination that shook the world. Tupac's murder, coming after multiple public death threats traded between camps, immediately raised suspicions. Las Vegas police had few leads initially, but in the streets, rumors circulated that Sean Combs had quietly put a bounty on Tupac's head in revenge for all the trouble he caused. It sounded like a rap conspiracy theory, until a man on the inside spoke up years later.
We'll wipe their ass out quick, you know, it's nothing.
Who brought up the amount of $1 million?
Shit, he did.
Puffy did?
Yeah.
Okay. Wasn't you?
No, it wasn't me. I'll shit. $1 million, I'll take it. Yeah, thank you for 50. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
So he brought up them $1 million.
Yeah.
When he looks over at you, and then, you know, Tupac's busy getting shot. Evidently, the story is Tupac's trying to either get out
in the back seat or something.
Yeah, what do you see happening inside there?
I seen a bullet going through his head. I thought he did.
So Orlando shot him across Dre.
He leaned over and the window rolled down, the window popped. They would drove on my side, I was popped. You know what I'm saying? But they was on the other side. Right.
In 2018, retired LAPD detective Greg Kading, who had led a task force on the Biggie and Tupac cases, went on record supporting Keefe D's account.
So immediately in the aftermath, Diddy hears about the shooting, finds out that there's, Tupac's been shot and is in the hospital. And according to Keefe D, he gets a phone call. He's actually with Zip, the intermediary, and they're back in LA. And Zip takes a phone call, and it's Puffy on the other end of the line, hands the phone to Keefe D. And Puffy asks him, man, is that us? Is it, just happened out there? Keefe D's like, yeah, it's us.
However, when Keefe D's claims finally became public in a Las Vegas grand jury proceeding in 2023, they reignited the conversation. Combs was not charged or named in that indictment. Only Keefe D was charged as an accomplice to murder. Yet the implication was clear. For those predisposed to believe Combs harbored a deadly streak, here was a first-hand witness tying him to the most infamous rap killing in history. Less than 6 months after Tupac's death, tragedy struck Combs' own inner circle. On March 9th, 1997, Christopher Wallace, aka the Notorious B.I.G., was murdered in a drive-by shooting in Los Angeles. Biggie was not only Combs' flagship artist and best friend, he was like a little brother to Combs.
Clyde Davis and them has spent a lot of money to make Big into a superstar. If somebody write up a contract from another record label, Capitol, Atlantic, who you think they gonna tell first? They gonna tell the other head, your boy coming over here, Clark Kent, the DJ, who's also a vice president of Motown Records at one time, said, I was in Big's room that night before he got murdered. And I asked him what he was going to do. He said, D-Rock and Puff set this party up for me to go to. I said, Puff, I got some intel. The guys are coming to kill us tonight at the museum party. He said, Gene, I don't want to hear that. He said, you ain't got to go if you don't want to go.
You know Pac just got killed. It ain't no kind of business Big was doing. Big couldn't even walk. He couldn't run. Puff ain't want none of that beef. So what I'm going to do is, y'all want the sheep? I'm going to put him out the pasture. Catch him if you can. If you the wolf, if you got that wolf.
Hold up, y'all. I'm sitting next to my BFF and she got the white nails. I'm like, girl, you effing Diddy? And she rolled her eyes so hard. Hey, give her a break, Black Barbie. Lord have mercy. That's funny as hell.
Catch him if you can. Why in the hell you would put your man in a situation? There's plenty of places Big could have been. Why the West Coast?
The murder of Biggie Smalls devastated Combs. In tears, Combs told reporters that Biggie's loss was beyond a nightmare.
As soon as them shots went off, everything came crashing down.
How do you carry on this legacy? I wanted to make sure that this dream meant something at the end of the day, because this young man, lost his life throughout this journey.
To the public, Combs presented himself as the grieving mentor who lost his brightest star. Yet in private, some bad boy insiders later questioned the decisions made that night. Why were Biggie's security arrangements apparently more lax than Combs's? Could Combs have done more to discourage Biggie from coming to LA at all, given the known risks? Those doubts linger quietly, adding to the portrait of a man whom tragedy seems to follow. Or, as cynics would argue, a man who somehow always sidesteps the worst of it. By the end of the 1990s, Sean Puffy Combs was at the pinnacle of fame. A Grammy-winning artist himself, a wealthy entrepreneur, and an A-list celebrity dating actress and singer, Jennifer Lopez. But violence would visit Combs's orbit yet again on December 27, 1999, inside Club New York. This time placing Combs directly in the eye of a criminal investigation. On that night, Combs and Jennifer Lopez were VIP guests at the Manhattan nightclub, joined by Combs's newest protege, a 21-year-old rapper from Brooklyn named Jamal Shine Barrow. In the early hours, an altercation broke out when another club-goer allegedly made a derogatory comment toward Combs. Words were exchanged, and suddenly Shine pulled out a gun and began firing into the crowded club, purportedly to defend his mentor's honor. 3 bystanders were struck by bullets and wounded. Pandemonium erupted as people ducked for cover, and Combs, Lopez, and their entourage sprinted out of the club. They fled in Combs's SUV, but after a short high-speed chase, police pulled them over. Prosecutors charged Shine with multiple counts of assault and attempted murder, and charged Combs with gun possession and bribery.
He should have known better than to pull out that gun in the club and start shooting. He should have known better. Puff had enough security there, and that night, Wolf, his people, and a couple security guards, if they needed to do that, let them take care of that. So he has to take responsibility for his own action, which I think he's done. Did Puff ruin his life? Yeah, because Puff helped the prosecutor put Shine behind bars by getting the witnesses and giving them to the prosecutor so Shine could have that fall.
This man been everywhere and know everything about everybody.
Oh my God!
I mean, come on, fam. Why was you not on the stand? That's all I'm asking. Why was you not on the stand? You know everything about everybody. Sunflower, what's the word? Hey, hitter. And the Hit Squad. Happy Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, fam. I appreciate you for rocking with us late night or early morning, however you want to put it. We just going over this Diddy bad boy dirty work.
It was defending him, and he turned around and called witnesses to testify against me, and he pretty much sent me to prison. That is the context by which you must always describe that relationship. Yes, I forgave, I moved on, but let us not pretend as if I was in Miami for Thanksgiving. This is someone who destroyed my life.
In June 2001, Shine was convicted on multiple counts of assault, reckless endangerment, and gun possession, though he was cleared of attempted murder. The judge sentenced Shine to 10 years in prison. Combs walked out of court a free man, emotionally thanking God and proclaiming his innocence, while his young artist went off to serve a decade behind bars for the violence committed that night.
Why he ain't on the stand, Pressure?
After the turbulent late 90s and early 2000s, Combs managed to avoid public violence for a long stretch. He expanded his business empire and settled into life as a family man and hip-hop elder statesman. But in November 2018, a personal tragedy struck that once again put Combs at the center of dark speculation. Kim Porter, Combs's longtime former partner and the mother of 3 of his children, was found dead at her Los Angeles home. Porter was only 47 and had been in apparent good health. The coroner's official report ruled her death as lobar pneumonia, stating she had been suffering flu-like symptoms for days. To the world, it seemed a tragic natural death, yet almost immediately, whispers arose, questioning if there was more to the story.
He said, "Yo, get out the car, Barnes," and I got out the car. And next thing I knew, I seen the car rumbling, shaking. I opened up the door and said, "Yo, we in front of the Beverly Hills Hotel." So then Kim got out the car, she fixed her hair, and she said, "I want to explain. Put your hands on me again." and you're gonna have to explain this scratch that I'm about to put on your face. And Kim got to the point where she wasn't going for it. She wasn't having it. She knew that if she at least fought back, that it was a chance that she could leave a mark on him. And if she left a mark on him, he had a lot of explaining to do of what that mark was about.
Insecurities. Anytime a man would go out his way to wiretap someone's phone or put taps in their homes just to monitor their conversation, that's a sign of insanity. So when you see someone doing that, what do you think he's going to do if he found her on the phone talking to someone and or feels that she's cheating on him or somebody sleeping with his girl? What you think he's going to say? Ooh, I caught you. Ooh, I heard this. Nah, he's going to come in with the, it's going to be a fight.
Allegedly, Kim was found the day before and the day of her death. And then now she found in the bed dead from pneumonia. That just don't sound right, bro. That don't sound right at all. I don't think nobody in America thinks it's nothing suspicious about Kim's death, bro. If you are rich like that, Kim had a net worth of like, what, 12 million a year or something like that? Kim could have called any doctor to come over and look at her. Everything is suspicious about her death, bro. And I don't think an autopsy was done on her. And if it was a half-assed job. What I really believe is that they might got into a little spat, a little fight, something went down, and Puff did that play fighting stuff that he always do, and that pillow fighting stuff, and probably smothered her.
Porter died just days before she reportedly.
Gene Deal, bro. Come on.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Allegedly may have probably. Just listen to all the words that this man is saying, man. We got to go back through it. Listen to what he's saying, man.
Believe is that they might got into a little spat, a little fight.
They may have.
Something went down, and Puff did that play fighting stuff that he always do, and that pillow fighting stuff, and probably smothered her.
Porter died just days before she reportedly planned to share detailed information with a biographer about her life with Combs. Unverified reports claimed she had a laptop or flash drive filled with stories. Was she perhaps writing a tell-all book? Kim Porter joins a list of people once close to Combs who died, shockingly, or under unusual circumstances. She was also, notably, someone who knew Combs' secrets, personal and professional. In May 2020, music executive Andre Harrell, the very man who had given Combs his start and fired him at Uptown Records, died suddenly of heart failure at age 59. Harrell's passing, from all official accounts, was due to natural causes. He had a history of heart problems, and there was no indication of anything nefarious. Far more pointed were the events that befell Al B. Sure, the R&B singer who had been raising questions about Kim Porter's death. In 2022, Al B. Sure was working on a documentary project tentatively titled Surviving Diddy, or according to some reports, contributing to the Peacock documentary Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy. Then, in the summer of 2022, Al B. Sure suddenly fell gravely ill. He slipped into a 2-month coma due to unspecified organ failure, nearly dying before he finally recovered.
He fell into a coma. Well, he had a catastrophic medical emergency, but he is back.
There was so many things going on to the point where they were considering sending me to hospice. And what people don't truly understand unless you've been through this type of medical journey is taking for granted breathing, tying your shoes, speaking.
He claimed that there had been a sophisticated PR campaign to shut him down, and a bounty on his head for speaking out.
And Al B. Sure was working on the documentary of his life. And then he goes into a coma.
He directly suggested that Combs or his affiliates were responsible for his medical emergency, implying he may have been poisoned or harmed to keep him quiet. It's a dramatic claim, and to be clear, there is no hard evidence disclosed to support the idea that Combs had anything to do with Al B. Sure's medical episode.
Hey Keith, Metro Police, come over here. Hey Metro.
We are here today to announce the arrest of 60-year-old Dwayne Keith Davis, aka Keefy D, for the murder of Tupac Shakur.
I'm innocent. I ain't killed nobody.
In a twist of fate, The long-dormant Tupac Shakur murder case roared back to life in 2023.
I don't want to hear that. I'm innocent. I didn't kill nobody.
God damn.
You sure been talking a lot. You done told this story over and over and over to anybody that wanted to hear it. Now you 60 and they coming to get your ass. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for you.
I don't either. I stand with you, brother. I don't feel sorry for him either.
Hell no. Will this come back to Puffy in any type of way? Probably not. But we still gotta see. Cause I'm telling you, the Feds shooting their shot right now. If they miss, they'll come back.
And they gonna come
And at the center of
Go ahead.
and they gonna come back with either this or Diddy. I mean, or Biggie.
Right. Or Kim Porter. I mean, we've already seen what LB Sure said that they contacted him about testifying. So we gotta see. We gotta see. It's still a lot to unpack in this whole trial, man. And that's why we keep going over it, because it's a lot of twists and turns. What happened on Friday, we didn't expect that to happen. You know what I'm saying? With the Jonathan Perez dude hopping on the stand and dropping a bunch of gems about stuff we didn't know about, man. So, hey, if y'all ain't hit the like button, please hit the like button. Look at your screen. See if that thumbs up is white. If it ain't white, turn it white, man. And if y'all can donate to the channel, please do. It'd be greatly appreciated. Y'all already know what it is.
of it is Dwayne Keefe D. Davis, the same man who decades earlier pointed the finger at Combs. Las Vegas police, armed with new evidence and Keefe D's own myriad confessions over the years, finally arrested Keefe D and charged him with Tupac's murder. As of 2025, Keefe D stands indicted and has pleaded not guilty. He is the only living suspect among the 4 men believed to be in the car that night in 1996. This development has once again shown a spotlight on the alleged Combs connection. In the court filings accompanying Keefe D's indictment, police explicitly referenced his past interviews about Combs, including the claim that Combs offered anything for Knight's head and the $1 million bounty story. Keefe D's impending trial raises 2 tantalizing possibilities. Will he testify in open court about Combs' alleged role in Tupac's murder? And if so, will this lead to any formal investigation of Combs at long last for those events? It's too early to tell, but for the first time, one of the central figures in this violent history is facing a jury. A man who believes he is untouchable might take ever greater risks to maintain his throne. In conclusion, the portrait that emerges is of a man who built a shiny public empire, but who in the shadows may have thrived in intimidation, deception, and perhaps worse. Across the years, Combs has projected the mantra, "bad boy for life," an almost prophetic slogan given the trail of bad situations orbiting his life. The allegations detailed here remain unproven, but there is no smoking gun tying Sean Diddy Combs to murder or deliberate malice in a court of law. Yet the pattern, the college stampede, the feared executive, the studio ambush, the nightclub shooting, the sudden deaths, the eerie warnings, forms a narrative arc too dramatic for any fiction. It's the story of a man who rose to power amid violence and who, rightfully or wrongfully, has been suspected of harboring a darker potential for criminal behavior just beneath his charismatic surface. If you've enjoyed this coverage, please like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah, man. So this is what we got. And they didn't even talk about the case. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already privy to what's going on in modern day on Diddy. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be crazy to see how this thing turn out. But I guarantee you, if the Fed's not pleased with the outcome of this case, they are definitely
coming back. You can book it. They most definitely coming back. You can book that.
Yeah, they're going to double back.
And if they don't get the result they want, they most definitely coming back. They gonna drop some more for you. They can't wait. They sitting on it now.
That's a fact. That's a fact. So don't think that they just, you know, hinging putting all their coins in one bucket. They definitely coming back because they're not gonna get everything that they want on this situation right here. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because there's too many faulty people in this trial, man. These females, man, listen. Y'all say what y'all want. There's too many faulty females in this. You know what I'm saying? And you can see their ulterior motives. You can see straight through them.
But see, this is what people ain't paying attention to, fam. Listen, bro. They know this might not go the way they wanted to go because of the people that's testifying, like you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they sitting back waiting. See, that's why all this stuff is getting talked about now. So when they come, people ain't gonna be surprised they coming. Fans don't take no L, fam. You gonna lose either way.
Right. Right. And just like K-Dog say, even if things cool off from this RICO, did it gonna get hit with a superseding indictment? Yeah, and I believe that. I believe that. He done way too much. Way too much. And the way that this dude, Jonathan Perez, was talking about it on Friday, they ship ain't as tight as they needed it to be to escape from something like this. There's too many people, you know, involved. They're like I said, they done got to the point where they ain't using cell phones no more. They got a videographer that's in the room taping these freak offs, these king nights. You know what I'm saying? You going way too far just to be able to say,
Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
man, it's crazy. And a lot of people, it's this one YouTuber. I want to say her name is Queen Sheba. She been saying, and it's hard to believe, but she been saying that she feel like that these freak offs been shown on the black market, like real live black market, like they got videographers now. So why do you need a videographer when you can have a tripod and a cell phone and have the same effect? You know what I'm saying? Stupid, man. Stupid.
When
You know what I'm saying?
you got so much money and you think, well, I ain't gonna say so much liquid cash. I'm gonna say so many assets.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say it that way because he ain't got that much liquid cash. But
Yeah.
when
Mm-hmm.
you can throw your power away. Man, listen, you is never gonna be above the program they show you. You ain't gonna be the program. Look at Lil Durk.
Right.
Look at Big U.
And even over the feds, man, we not gonna sit up here and act like, you know, there's not other people in high places that want Diddy struck from greatness. Yeah, they want him out of here. They want him out of here. You know what I'm saying? So this is what he dealing with. And I don't care how many lawyers he get and how much money he spend. It may be a foregone conclusion on Diddy. Just to be honest with y'all, it may be a foregone conclusion. And I know that's breaking a lot of y'all hearts, but but I think that's gonna be it. I think that's all, folks. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, is Diddy fans still alive? We still got people alive that still fans of Diddy.
I know. And I ain't never been a fan of dude, you know what I'm saying? I chose sides on the East Coast, West Coast stuff. But yeah, man, he's a diabolical individual. And with that Craig Mack situation, that was so sad. And I remember watching Yo MTV Raps and Rap City, and you know what I'm saying, in the midst of all of this, he had absolutely turned Biggie against Craig Mack. You know, I didn't know it then, but I was just sitting up watching when I was younger. I'm like, damn, Buddy don't like Craig Mack at all. Biggie would talk about Craig Mack on camera, and it's like, damn, But when you look at it in hindsight, it seems like that his animosity might have came third party. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Because the song he was featured on with Craig Mack, he did Craig Mack in it.
Yeah, exactly.
And he didn't like Mace neither, according to Gene Deal.
Mm-hmm. That's the true. That's the true. That's the nature of a true narcissist. The world must revel in the depths of my debauchery. Yeah, man.
And the only reason why Diddy even lasted this long, to tell y'all the truth, because he was able to buy out all them state cases.
Yeah.
And then that Diddy would have been out of here a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find something. Yeah, there we go. Let me see if I can get it. Yeah, I want to see this. Okay. Here we go.
Niggas is mad, I get more butt than ashtrays. Fuck a fair one, I get mine the fast way.
Ski mask way.
Ski mask way, nigga ransom notes. Far from handsome, but damn a nigga tote. More guns than roses, foes.
And I'm trying to find the lines where he dissing.
Is shaking in their boots. A visible bully like the gooch. Disappear, vamoose, you whack to me.
I think this is where he dissing.
Take them rhymes back to the factory. I see the gimmicks, the whack lyrics. The shit is depressing, pathetic. Please forget it. You're mad cause my style you're admiring. Don't be mad. Yes, it's hiring.
Yeah, that's the diss right there.
You should have been the cop. Fuck hip hop. With that freestyle, you're bound to get shot. Not from Houston, but I rap a lot. Pack the gat a lot. The flame's about to drop.
Yeah, that was the diss right there. Oh boy, Biggie was hell, man. But Biggie was if he had stayed around long enough, yeah, he'd have moved on. But he was on some of the same time that Puff was on. You know what I'm saying? Hate to say it, but he was. Hate to say it, but he was. All right, y'all. Last video of the night that we reacting to, and we reacted to some of it last night, but we finna go back over it. Black Barbie, you in here for this, so we gonna get into it. This is hilarious. I hadn't seen this one, but it's still gonna be funny because we seen the real video. Salute to my dog, Music 101.
Make sure you hit that like button, comment, subscribe. Yes, I said subscribe. Turn on your post notifications. It's free. Do it for me. This your boy Music 101, the Street Reporter, and I'm back with another video. Let's get into it. The fans is upset with Finesse 2 times after he was on live. Seemed like he was drunk, calling his baby mama Suge out of her name, calling all type of B's and etc. And she was telling him she gonna go marry somebody else. He said, "Who you think I am? Offset, bitch?" Like, he said he been through the worst. So her leaving him, it ain't gonna bother him. But y'all check it out, man. Get in the comments and tell me what you think, man. They said that boy Finesse 2 times built like a bad body. Die. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for me.
You think I am? Offset or somebody? Hey, bro. I'm not finna sit on this phone with you, bro. Listen, when you get off, Alright then. Shut the up to then. Alright then. Man, ain't nothing going on. You ain't me. You talking about, you be calling talking about what a motherfucker do to me. Can't no motherfucker do nothing to me cause you ain't me. You talking about? You think I am Offset or somebody?
Flower Bloom.
I don't give a f*** off of Memphis. Who you go marry? I don't give a f*** who you go get. I'm from Memphis. I've been through the worst. I don't give a f***. I come from some pimping, man. You talking about, man? Coming at me sideways like I'm a something. Got me up. You talking about like this, dead or something? Like my heart gonna be broke or something?
Appreciate
I
it.
already been through the worst. You talking about? I done been through the worst of the motherfucking worst. It ain't gonna get no worse than what I done been through, cuz. On my life, it ain't. I sit on this internet and play and all this shit. Man, the closest thing to death is 23-1. Hey, cut, am I lying? Sitting up for the call to my motherfucking phone with threats like I'm supposed to be.
Nah, bro, I can't do Breakfast
Wait,
Club.
man. Man, wait, man. Man, listen, man, what the f you want, man, before I cut this phone off, man? Man, listen, man. Hey, listen, cuz. You call my phone with that bull. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, my nigga. Hey, listen to me, my nigga. Hey, listen, my nigga. You call my phone with that bull, my nigga. I ain't call your phone with no bullshit, my nigga.
I'm currently at 131,000 subs. I'm asking for y'all help. I'm trying to hit 140,000 subscribers. All you got to do is join the team by hitting that subscribe button and turn on all post notifications. That's that bell, and like the video. Thank you. Hey, do me a favor.
Let me tell you something, little homie. I come from some pimping, my. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I didn't hear about some players and shit in Baton Rouge. Like I didn't hear about some. But man, you gotta know what Memphis stand for to know what I stand on, bro. You hear me? I'ma come on Grave Digger Mountain, and I'ma give you this pimp shit 101. And I'ma teach you how to be a player.
I don't want to talk. I ain't your friend. I ain't none of that, you bitch.
Bro, ask my baby mama and them, bro. I didn't lay next door. Heard my baby mama and them get they back beat out for 200-300 when I was broke. I'm cut different.
And I ain't cut like that. I don't need no bitch to go get my money, nigga. I'm a motherfucking man. I put the diamonds on that hoe, boy. Who the f raised you? You pussy ass nigga. You better make some sense, bitch. I don't even argue with you. Fuck you. Man, that nigga say he done heard his bitch baggy blew out. Man, you toe up, man. Hey, then you go send a hoe get some money. Boy, you uncivilized, you little pussy ass. Man, you sound stupid as a bitch.
Shout out to YB. This is Sister Love did it for blackmail purposes. His whole game is the blackmail game, fam. His whole game is the blackmail game, man. Shout out to Finesse 2 Time, bro. I don't think you're gonna figure it out, man. But shout out to you.
Yeah, that man, listen, he institutionalized mentally. If he ain't figured it out by now, he just a Memphis nigga. Most Memphis niggas don't give a damn. It is what it is. Like,
That's a fact. That's a fact. I mean, you hate to say it like that, but damn.
it is. I mean, it's the truth.
Yeah.
And he finessed and went. He done went through some things. So he grew up around it. So if people be kind of hard on him and give him a bad rap a lot, but this man, he grew up around this type of shit, so it's in him.
It's in him, damn so is. Yeah, and you're right. He did lose a lot of fans. He lost a herd of fans after that, and that's crazy because you know what I'm saying. A lot of people don't rock with 2 Times, but after that, yeah, they kind of fell off. He getting scrutinized for going against Sugar like that, even though you know what I'm saying. We already said that these two was gonna fall out because you don't just go against. You don't go against somebody mama and call their mama out their name like that. You know what I'm saying? They girl stood by you while you did that. You know, and that's gonna be a problem.
I mean,
That's
what
gonna
else?
be a
I mean,
mhm.
let's look at the reality. What else she was gonna do?
She broke.
Yeah, exactly. Her mama broke. Look, she gotta bite the bullet.
No, hell no, bruh.
Because she got kids. She got kids to take care of.
Morals and principles still have a place, bruh.
I get it. I'm with it, bro. But what else do she have to fall back on? Yeah, you tried the little OnlyFans thing because Finesse leaked it, but it's okay. Y'all got your other 5 minutes of fame after that. But okay, what else have you done since then? Okay, you throw them little parties and make a boatload of money. Hell, he take most of that.
So you really think that she giving her devotion of Finesse 2 Times is keeping her pockets full? Because I don't think so. It's a whole lot of pimping involved, man.
No, I get it. Didn't you hear what I just said, bro?
By Capricorn, salute to you. I appreciate the love.
When the parties that she throw, the money she make out, out them parties, aka freak out parties,
Yeah, I get it.
the money he take a majority of that.
No, I get that, bro. But what I'm saying is, shit, man. It's always an avenue for a female to get some money, man.
Yeah. If she was to ever listen, man, she a nice looking chick. If she had a brain, she'd be dangerous. If she get away from him, sky's the limit.
I'm just saying, bro. We know that this nigga ain't getting money like he was getting when he first got out of prison. We acting like, well, she broke. Well, I mean, he is too, to a certain extent, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. What's up with it, Bicap? You know what I'm saying? No, I didn't. Who interviewed C Murder and where they interviewed C Murder at? Let me know so I can go get it. You know what I'm saying? I know she broke, but man, listen. You know what I'm saying? There used to be an old blues song that said I can do bad by myself.
Well,
and that's what
this what I think, bro. I think she's looking for love and she wants him to marry him. But that shit ain't in him. He on some pimp shit.
wow. So you see we vamping. Yeah, we definitely vamping. Yes, indeed.
The man literally said he was in one room, his baby mama in the other room getting her back broke out for a couple hundred. That nigga don't care about nothing but some money.
No, I feel that, bruh. I feel that. But when you say, well, what can she do? She broke. But my thing is, I mean, what is she getting? What is she getting by, you know what I'm saying, staying with this dude? That's what you're not telling me. Is she
This is my whole point, bro. She ain't getting none out of it. the party she throw, he get most of the gas. He get majority of all the money. Let's just put it out there. He get majority of all the money. Yeah, he probably let her get a couple dollars out of it to make it look like something, but he getting all the money.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean by she playing the long game, big pressure. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean when I say that Sugar playing the long game. She gonna get hers. She gonna get hers. You know what I'm saying? And it might break old boy. He ain't bringing it in like he used to. A whole lot of mispimping going on. Rule number 1 is to be a man. No emotionalness involved. 2 times is too emotional. Way too emotional, bruh. I get it. I'm going to sell. Then I'm gonna 100% benefit from my sales. Yeah, trust me, I feel you. That's if I'm gonna do that. I see why Scooby was on Sugar. She's hot, honey mustard. Hey, man, listen.
Oh, you talking about Scooby Cuss? That's what you talking about.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. But you know what I'm saying? All that she broke, man, listen, bro, she can get a bag. She got a name. She can get a bag.
But this is the see finessing Scooby was cool, but finessing her had a baby by Scooby baby mama.
I get it. I know all of that. But what I'm telling you is all of that she broke. And man, she can get a bag. She can get a bag without finesse 2 times.
And listen, this is she looking for finesse to love her and marry her, and want to be with her. And
Well, if that's the case, then if that's the case, Cypress, she ain't staying with him because she's scared of being broke. She's staying with him because she think it's gonna turn into something other than what it is now. Can we agree to that?
Right. See, she thinking it's gonna be something because she thinking it's gonna be something other than what it's gonna be.
Well, I'm just trying to get understanding because for the last 2 days you've been, what else she gonna do? She broke. You know, like that's her main objective for staying, and I don't think that is.
But she, like you said, she's looking for something to be that it ain't gonna be. And she's looking for love and marriage and all. He thinking on some whole type of pimping type shit.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
None of this shit.
I get it. But I'm just trying to get a common understanding because you know what I'm saying, she broke. It ain't like we talking about Diddy right here because this nigga, you know what I'm saying, it's niggas that's computer programmers making the type of money that Finesse 2 Time bringing in. And you know what I'm saying? But if she knew like I knew, she'd pack her bag and tie ass. I'm talking about expeditiously. You know what I'm saying? Because this nigga, you know what I'm saying, it ain't getting no better. It ain't getting no better, man.
But
You know what
see,
I'm saying?
she gotta take some blame. You gotta make this man happy, bring all type of women in your bed with all these diseases floating around. That's just to keep it real. And we're gonna tell you, we're gonna keep it out at 100. You let this man bring women into the house, into y'all bed with all these different diseases floating all around in America. Now you want him to marry you and settle down, and he don't give a damn about you.
Mm-hmm. Ain't no ninja pimping me from the bathroom. I nigga stay in the bathroom, don't it? That nigga must got a bad bladder or something. I don't know. Hey, but Alethea said, let's look at this. If we vamping, we vamping, right? You know what I'm saying? Salute to the squad that's still in here, man. Give yourself a round of applause.
For sure. Salute to everybody, but most definitely salute to buy Capricorn showing up.
By Cap said she want to come up, man. Come on, man.
Come
Most
on up.
definitely welcome.
Come on up to the Price is Right.
You most definitely welcome. Link is dropped, fam.
Let's
Link
go.
is dropped. Yeah, man. But you know, she on some lovey-dovey and 2 times in the bathroom, like
Who put this thing together? Me! That's who!
He don't care. He don't give a damn about it. And he told her, you know, these women ain't nothing. He said it. You know what I'm saying? So, and she was watching. You can guarantee she was watching.
Yeah, that's why she said she was gonna go marry. You know, I don't give a damn who you gonna marry. I ain't, you better than them. I ain't finna marry you. I ain't finna do nothing what you think I'm finna do, baby. Wow.
Yeah, buddy. I'd hate to see that 2 times indictment. You know what I'm saying? She might file a lawsuit like Cassie. You know what I'm saying? Boy, finesse, boy, I swear, you just can't stay out of trouble, man. You good. We ain't tripping. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So
I don't understand how he caught in trouble keep finding him.
say what that?
I don't understand why he caught in trouble find him.
Well, he can't help it. He
Yeah.
can't help it. You know what I'm saying? A nigga like that can't help it, man. He that type of cat where, you know what I'm saying, he live like he 18 years old. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got all that shit in his mouth. It don't make him look no better. It make him look like a clown, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? But nigga be trying to make up for lost time when they be in there for so long. And then he's standing in there in the bathroom with his pants halfway down his ass with some tight whities on. And then he bringing his homeboy and his homeboy up in there washing his face, and they both looking.
Gay.
You know what I'm saying? It just don't. Yes. Yeah. Shout out to Sco for that.
How they look?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Man, it's gonna be tripping. Hey, Flower Boy, how you doing, baby? That might be.
Yeah, shout out to Sco. He a real one, man. I fuck with him. I fuck with him, man. Yes, indeed. Yeah, but these niggas be, they be going out in the worst way, man. They be going out in the worst way.
That's one of the fan talking. That's a fan talking Texas nigga.
Yeah, for real.
Damn, nigga, drink some water, nigga.
Well, I talked to the nigga Sco on the phone, and this nigga talked about 10 minutes straight before I could get a word in. Before I could get a word in, I'm like, damn. And then when you get a word in, you're like, shit, well, let me. You racing trying to get your shit together, but shit. Yeah, and I feel you, my nigga, but yeah, I'm like, God dang. But yeah, man, we waiting on by Capricorn, so we gonna by Capricorn. We got something for you while we wait.
Hey man, how the hell you
Say what?
How the hell you be getting all the sound bite?
Man, HitSquad. He said, "Don't do that." Go stay on that good gas. Go stay on that good gas. She said, "No, well, we ain't rushing you by Cap. Don't even trip. It's all love. It's all love, man."
I'm bored.
Yeah.
I'm woke tonight by Capricorn. I'm woke every night, thank God. But you know, I'm feeling good tonight.
Yeah, man.
And then whenever the women decide to show up, it makes it a little bit better.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, sir.
Yes, indeed. Man, until we get by Cap, we're gonna I guess we'll go into this right here. Shout out to Alethea.
Man. You know, I can't call it. I might stall it.
Cole Rebella.
Same here, you heard? Good to see you, King. Good to see you.
Right, bro. You too, man. You too, bro.
How you holding up, man?
Man, look, I'm just thinking about freedom, bro. That was on my end.
Right.
So you heard me. I know it's been a minute, but See, look like shit happening now. Everything rolling how I needed to roll.
Yeah.
So hopefully you dig this the year.
Right.
So that what it feeling like, Jerry.
And what's the main that I read some.
We not tripping on William. We tripping on goddamn C Murder. C Murder say this might be the year. What? Let's go. Free C, man. You better know that.
Some of the paperwork, some of the new evidence that's been out there. Can you share what are some of the legal points that your team are making?
You can come up
to get you out of there.
Well, you know the tattoo is one of the main things spearheading right now. That's the old Jim Crow racist law that started way back in the G. And it's still in effect only in Louisiana. At first it was just Louisiana and Oregon, but now it's Louisiana, Oregon made it retroactive, meaning that everybody who fall under that case. The reason I'm not free when the Supreme Court say, look, tattoo is unconstitutional, let them out, give them a new trial. The reason me and 900 more dudes not free is because our court dates was earlier than the dude and some dudes. So just because we missed it by a month, a year, or 2 years that we was in trial earlier, we still sit. So we really held captive right now. We really like sitting at a law that don't even exist. So it's like 900, me and 900 brothers, but just going through it, trying to make the 10-2 retroactive. So that's one thing. Then the only two witnesses they had recanted in my case, and they don't want to accept the recantation because see, any judge that mess with my case or give me play, they get out, they ain't get voted for no more. It's just like that down here to be that. It's like no other, bro. They goons for real.
So I wanted to go over some of the points that your lawyer made. Judge Martha, how do you say her name? Sassoni?
Sassoni.
That was your original judge, and she was ousted by Judge.
Testing. Can you hear me? What's up? Can you hear me? Fine?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Am I lagging?
No, I can't hear no lagging on my end.
Okay. Go ahead and play Willie D. Hitter, I'm going to get me some water, and I'm coming right back.
Ellen Kovac in 2008. And this is the first time in 84 years that the 24th Judicial District Judge, Division K, had not been reelected. This was primarily due to the fact that she alerted the FBI on Jefferson Parish courthouse corruption and also spoke on the corruption that was happening in her court. On record at Miller's new trial hearing, Judge Sassoni is willing to talk about the corruption and expose the many wrongdoings that has been stipulated. Alongside the blatant corruption, Judge Kovac, is it Kovac? Kovac. Yeah, Kovac. Yeah. Judge Kovac used Miller's case, check this out, family. Judge Kovac used Miller's case in a negative manner to try and unseat Judge Sassoni. During Kovac's campaign, she sent out mailers that had the slogan, "Getting away with more than murder," with Corey Miller's picture on them. Although Kovac won, an ethics committee ruled that her campaign crossed ethical lines for using C. Murder case as propaganda to be elected. Her actions and mishandling of her campaign advertisements left Miller unable to get a fair trial in Jefferson Parish. The jury verdict. Judge, is it Legerberg? Yeah, was the presiding judge on Miller's retrial. promised the jury that they would hear the 911 call, the 911 calls, where the caller, Darnell Jordan, does not describe Corey Miller as the shooter. He later reversed that decision and claimed Code of Criminal Procedure Article 793 prohibited him from sending the recording to jurors. The article only states that there are not to refer to notes or access written evidence if the jurors are unable to reach a verdict. The jurors actually reached a 9-3 verdict and was very confident in their decision, but Judge Ligeberg demanded that they go back and deliberate further. This is where it gets really, really crazy. So not only did he use an article to withhold pertinent audio from the jurors, he placed a heavy burden upon the jurors that were voting not guilty. This caused duress on one juror to become extremely ill from the pressure to change her verdict to guilty. After Ms. Bazile refused to change her verdict to guilty, Mary Jacobs, another juror that had voted not guilty, decided to change her verdict to guilty to protect.
T. Crawford, I appreciate the $9.99 super sticker, bro. Appreciate you, man. That's much love, man. Salute to y'all tonight. Turn it up for your boy, man. Number love. Yeah, y'all see, they railroaded C, and this might be the year. This might be the year C come home, man. We just gotta, you know what I'm saying, wait with bated breath and see what shakes out, man. So we're gonna give him a little bit more.
Ms. Jacobs from any further harassment from the fellow jurors. Mr. Jacobs went on record to say that should have been Mrs. Jacobs. Yeah, Mrs. Jacobs went on record to say that she and Bazile were shaking so badly, she ran into the bathroom, she was throwing up her guts, she couldn't function anymore. That's when she said she decided the judge don't want to hear the truth. The judge don't want to listen to me, doesn't want to listen to us. I told them, you want him to be guilty? He's guilty. Now let's get the hell out of here. That is no damn reason to put a human being in jail for life, man, just because you tired of being in the damn jury room, because you're tired of deliberating. That ain't no reason. That's cold-blooded, man. It's gotta be somebody out there, you know. I mean, really, this should be all hands on deck, really. Like anybody who claimed to be a lawyer, who claimed to be righteous, all of these people, all of these lawmakers, all of these people that's got the power, all of them should just converge on Louisiana and say, let that man go. What the hell y'all holding that man for? You know, this seems like one of those situations where we're going to hold him just because we can, or we don't want to be proven wrong, so we're going to keep him in here. It doesn't matter that he's wasting away. It don't matter that we're keeping him away from his family, keeping him away from his freedom. We're going to keep him in here just because we can. That's cold-blooded, man. Sealed secret motions. You got sealed secret motions. You got, when Miller's lawyer, Rachel Connor, filed his first, Raquel filed his first post. Is it Rachel, right? It's Rachel. Yeah, Rachel Connor filed his first post-conviction relief. The state immediately went behind her and filed 31 sealed secret motions. This information was never provided to Miller or his attorney. Once discovering that these motions were filed, Miller's attorney then requested that this evidence be provided to him. The response he received was that they are only going to provide half of the documents, and the majority of the information that's given to Miller will be redacted. A few examples of what these files consisted of are as follows: audio tape recordings, jury verdict polling slips, motions to insurances of subpoenas, material witness warrants, internal affairs investigation, internal affairs case report, disciplinary action reports, exculpatory evidence, order to seal disciplinary records of Freeze and Kroger. Petition for order of habeas corpus and supplemental inventory of documents, just to name a few. If Miller and his attorneys were provided this information at the time of the post-conviction relief, he would have had more than enough evidence of the blatant corruption to free him. So,
Black Barbie, I appreciate you, love. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for supporting the live stream. Yeah, we vamping tonight, man. We rocking out. We got Bicap on the stage. We got Cypress on the stage. And we going over this C murder. New developing details that may spring C murder, man. And I'm with Willie D on this one. Hell, if you a lawyer in the South, man, and you worth your salt, y'all should be jumping on this pro bono to get this man up out of here, man. Free C murder, man. This shit is crazy.
Man, what all of this is going on, all of this corruption, who's actually helping you like navigate through this and try to get you out of here? Who's helping you now? Because I know you went through a series of lawyers, right?
Yeah, but you know, when it kicked off, I was on my own. I had to fight David and Goliath, you heard me, bro?
Yeah.
So I had to go through the mud and through all the steps and fighting all my own battles, all my own business, you heard me? And so after years and years of that, then people start seeing, you know, in hand and seeing I'm still kicking, still handling business, ain't never quiet down. I start getting my stuff in the right people's hand. That's when I got Kim Kardashian, bro. So she been on the case and she got her legal team on the case. They doing some amazing things for me, you heard me? But you got to realize that they way out there in Cali. I'm way down here, so you know.
Almost like out of sight. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a process. So they, you know, even though everybody diligently moving, but you know, it's like I just got to sit waiting and chill. But at the same time, you know, I don't like chilling. I like being on the front lines and battle. You hear me, bro?
Right.
But I'm just glad that I do got some prominent people that got my back and they're stepping forward and handling business, because it's rough on your own handling that, man. Trying to fight, like you see, they corruption deep in Louisiana and in the coast system. You heard me?
Yeah.
So you know they roots going all the way in the earth. So they know how to clean up. They know how they have all in their good old boys that they deal with, the judges, the DAs, you know, all the detectives, everybody that deny my appeals and all of that stuff. So I can't get in the door. They know if I get a hearing, I'm gone. They know if they grant one appeal, I'm gone. So I ain't never had an appeal grant. I ain't never got evidentiary hearing. They never wanted to even give me a hearing to hear the two witnesses that recanted. They just say, oh, we don't believe they trustworthy. But they were trustworthy for you to convict me, but they ain't trustworthy now when they come forward and do a legal affidavit. No, anytime that happens, they give you a hearing. So you could come and they could judge and fill you out. That's required that they give you a hearing for any recantation. But they still ain't never did it for me at all. So that's what it is. They've been blackballed. They know that any judge that grant anything for me down there in JP, they know it's over with for them, like it did Sassoon, you heard me? So they spooked out, bro. So I'm suffering on this end because I can't get no justice, no kind of way. They scared to give me justice. Even the ones that won't do it, they can't do it. So they're going to take the big people to come down here and handle business, you heard me? Like I said, I've been scrapping on my own fight. That's why it's taking so long, you heard me?
Hey, you know what? I meant to ask, I should have asked you this before I started, so I'm going to have to pause this. Are you able to show your face?
No.
Can't show you. Okay,
That's
cool.
what I'm saying.
Okay, well, cool.
There's going to be a time.
Okay.
So look,
Okay.
when I say, look, you can roll with it.
Yeah.
Because when I go in my mood, I'm going to let you know. I'm going to say roll. Because I'm going my mood and going public with everything. You heard me?
Okay.
So I'm going to tell you, you can roll.
But what we're discussing right now is, can I make that public or that's just, you want me to keep? Okay, cool.
Before we go any further, I got to say, salute to my dog Balraj for the cash out, man. All the way from Folsom, California, man. I know Balraj probably not even in here, but if you are, bro, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate everyone in the chat that's still rocking with us. Let's go, loved ones. See, murder might be coming home. Boy, that is big news, fam.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Yeah, I got you. So what's one piece of evidence or testimony you feel that has been most misunderstood or ignored by the public?
Oh man, basically, it's like a gumbo pot, bro. It's just the system down there. Everybody that ain't from Louisiana ain't gonna really understand it. You heard me?
Right.
I just gotta beat this system, and the only way I can beat this system is by keep shouting, keep being a burden. They thought that I was on crack, crumble, and break all this time, and now that they see that they got an adversary, a worthy adversary, so now they trying to, I don't know, they really don't know what to do with me now. They wish they could just be like holding a dog off. They wish they could just let me out, but they're afraid. What I'm gonna do? He get out. What's he gonna do? He gonna sue us. He gonna bring the system. He gonna bring our system now. Hell yeah, I'm gonna bring this system now. I think I'm gonna accept this and sit all this time for nothing. I'm gonna get out of here and I'm gonna free myself, and then I'm gonna free everybody else that y'all got here down bad too. They're gonna break the system in half over here. You heard me?
Yeah.
That's my goal. That's just the way it is with me. They kind of should have, they messed with the wrong one. They don't know it by now. They're going to figure that out soon, you heard?
When you went in.
I don't like the way C Murder talking, y'all. I would not give these folks no type of ammunition. You know what I'm saying? None whatsoever. I would keep my mouth shut till I got out of there. Then I would give them the business. It's just you know what I'm saying, my point of view. You know what I'm saying? Saying that he gonna bring their system down and go after them and sue them and all this stuff. Man, come out of that first before you do all that talking, see. For real, because we want you home. We want you home, man. We want you to be with your family. We want you to be reacclimated into society. And we want to see you alongside BG and, you know what I'm saying, Juvenile and all these other boys from New Orleans that's making noise right now. Even want to see you alongside of P, even though I feel like P could have done more to get you out. But, you know what I'm saying? I wish Willie D could have edited that out. And he could have edited that out. It's like, come on, fam. Protect this man. Protect this man. Because, the worst come to worst, if they can't hold him, they might run another play to get him up out of there. Come on now.
Yeah, Louisiana real there.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to be cognizant of what's being said and what's being broadcast. Because these folks, they not, you know what I'm saying? They're not unfamiliar with what's going on. They watching everything. They watching everything, man. By Cat, what you got to say on this situation?
My camera on?
Yep. You want to cut it off?
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to think my face seemed in, but no, I wanted it on. I was trying to. Hold on, I got too much going on. Give me 1 second.
That's cool. We're gonna let the video play.
Did you have an idea that the system was as corrupt as it is? Did you have any idea that it was this corrupt? Or did you have?
No, I ain't know, bro. That was the case. I'd have been. Cause see, every time my people went to jail, my partners, everything they needed, I just provided. But see, New Orleans is different from Jeff Parrott. I got called JP. I ain't never knew JP's system, and that's a real bad, corrupted racist system. They got the highest rate conviction, and they got the highest convictions overturned in the world.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? Because they always get you down bad. So that's what's going on. I ain't know what I was going. I got caught in a little spider web over there, and seemed like Nick can't get out there. Say all these kind of different. It's a whole different world over there. So you got some parishes to be out of that bad. There's no black, you don't even need to be in that one of them,
Yeah. Hey, how much of your celebrity do you think that helped you or hurt you?
Well, man, being a celeb, it's a two-edged sword. It helped you and it hurt you, even in jail. But when I got arrested, I wouldn't have got arrested. I wouldn't even been accused of this crime if I wasn't the biggest fish in that club. So it hurt me there because they saw an opportunity to get me and get a name for themselves. And that's what it's all about, politics. And in the law system, you grab the biggest fish, detectives arrest the biggest fish, the DAs go to trial against big fish. They're going to make a name for themselves. Just like the judge that, like Wilderberg, he prosecuted me. He made it his job, his duty to prosecute me because he didn't want to hear nothing from the jurors. He didn't want to hear nothing about the law. He made his own law up trial. And after that, he became an appellate judge. So they used me as their platform. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So it was all strategic, bro. And like I said, I didn't know what I was getting myself into in that whole system over there. But you know, they used to it. They do it all the time. I wasn't the first dude, and I ain't gonna be the last dude that got swindled over there. You heard me?
Yeah.
It's just a way of life over there, bro. So it's like something gotta give. And, that system got to be broken down, bro. You heard me?
Yeah.
That place that place, it's gonna take the right person, come home, put the right team together, shut all that down. They gonna have to revamp that,
yeah.
So we'll see. I think that's why they're afraid to really let me out, because they see what my mental at now. And they know all the power that come with that too, you heard me?
Right.
And I have the public eye, I have the person. They know I ain't scared of. They know I'm ready to take a walk, you heard me?
Yeah.
So that's what's going on with them. They spooking, but can't stop what's meant to happen. That's
right.
why I say I can feel the energy now, and I know it's about to be time, there. So I'm just waiting for that gate to open. I see that gate right there. So with everything going on, the laws and all of this stuff, and people starting to look at releasing people out of jail differently than what it used to be. It was taboo at first, politicians.
I'm telling y'all, a little bit too much talking. You see that gate, and that gate don't open. I'm telling y'all, man, you can't count your chickens before they hatch. That's plain and simple. You cannot count these chickens before they hatch. And I really hope for C Murder that don't be the case, man. You know what I'm saying? He been in there way too long. I think 2009 is when C Murder went in. You know what I'm saying? It's damn near 20 years, man.
No, that happened in 2002.
Yeah, he stayed out a long time though. I think he went.
Long time. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, he went. He stayed out a long time though. You know what I'm saying? He went to trial in like 2008, and then
That's since 2009.
mm-hmm. So
Because that happened in January. I was in Harvey that weekend because I'm from New Orleans.
Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, so he was in Harvey over in the Jefferson Parish. He
Yeah.
said that, huh?
I was there. My birthday, January 17th. That was in the club on the 12th.
Right. That's sad.
I didn't even know you was about to talk about this. I guess I pulled up at the right time.
Yeah, we one of our loyal subscribers, Alethea, she mentioned it, and I said, well, let's rock out and see what's going on with it. Yeah, man.
I was just listening to C Murder talk while I was trying to get everything situated. Did you just hear him say kind of the wrong things? Like, I'm ready to take him to war. Maybe he's talking about with his case, but he's talking too much, like you said. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah, he don't need to be saying that until he's free.
Yeah. You don't say that type of stuff behind the wall, because you know what I'm saying. They can, you know what I'm saying, offer somebody some special privileges just to poke you up and get you out of there, and it won't be nothing done about it. You know, when you look at it, hadn't nothing been done about his case. It took the Kardashians to basically step in and get lawyers on the case for C. So, you can't talk in advance. You got to do this thing on the back end. Yeah, I understand you want to bring awareness and you want to do this, that, and the third, but this system is old as Methuselah, and you can't give them no reason to get you out of there before your time.
I know that's right, because they don't plan no change in no time soon. See, that's
Absolutely.
the problem I hate with people that collect fame and fortune and want to go back to their hometown. I can't, bro. You have to not go back. I mean, if you got like, I'm gonna say this, bro. Like when you get a certain statue, going back home, you can't go back home and hang out and nah, man. That's you asking for trouble to find you.
Absolutely. And that's the thing that, Flower Bloom was saying. P told him to stop hanging out, but yeah,
He's
C
very
was,
hard headed. Can't y'all
yeah,
did y'all know that?
yeah,
Yeah,
oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
he had an apartment right there in the Cali. Yo, I'm like, dude,
Mm-hmm.
what is you doing, man? You don't need to be.
Yeah.
No, and listen, bro. Uh, if you rich and you make it out, stay out, fam. Don't go back trying to visit, hang out. Cause get what? Trouble gonna be easy to find you because you work for. So you got stuff. So they can't wait to have you in the courtroom. You get rich, leave. Don't come back. Don't worry about what you left. Cause if it meant that much to you, you'll take it with you. Keep
Fact.
going.
And the fact that, these folks been on No Limit, you know what I'm saying? They didn't like the fact that he moved all of them artists to Baton Rouge. So they was under surveillance in Baton Rouge. You can only imagine what they were doing in these smaller locales and parishes and cities. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to it.
It's like, no, we can't do that. We're not gonna get revoted. We're not gonna do this. But it's a different world now. They like, man, we losing money. We gotta get the deficit down, and that we holding all these inmates in, and these bad laws and stuff like that. People start to acknowledge that the system is messed up. They start to see, you heard me? So now it's like, well, now they taking it here, they listening, they trying to fix, a broken system and stuff like that, you heard me?
Yeah.
So, it's baby stuff, but now as they start put some pep in stuff, that's where me and all my dudes fall in, you heard me? We just ready.
Yeah. Can you talk
at the same time?
Yeah. No, go ahead and finish. You said at the same time?
No, we ready, but at the same time, we gotta be preparing to, like, we gotta be doing as much learning this legal work, learning the process, giving the lawyers the right information. We can't just sit up in here and just put the head down and lallygag and stuff. Man, you trying to go home, you better handle your business. Get out of here. You guys don't go in there and get caught up in the system. They got a lot to do, get in, they just give up. They be like, man, Louisiana don't want to get that, so I'm going to just get caught up in jail. Nah, you can't get that mentality, man. You got to help the team out. You got to set some goals for yourself. You got to take care of business. You got to stand up, be a man, like a real man. Like, you got responsibility. You got kids out there. What you going to do for them? You going to keep sitting, holding your head down, or you going to make a way for them? So, it's mental, you heard me?
Yes. Speaking of family, like what type of impact has your case had on your family, especially your kids?
My daughters, man, look, I'm proud of them, bro, because, I was able to really be a part of their life. Our bond it ain't hitting our bond. We still jam, we still close, and they doing good. They excelling out there, so that mean a lot. Because it could have went the wrong way, you heard me? Be drugged out, all kind of foods. But I'm proud of them. And so, but of course, Dad ain't there, so it ain't gonna never be the same. Right. And they ain't got nobody but me. So I provide for them from here, send them to school, make sure they join life and stuff like that, because they ain't get no help from nobody else. But they see where the real love at, you heard me? So as long as they got a good understanding of life and stuff like that, and we good, then I ain't asked for nothing more though. You heard me?
Right. Hey, let's say your case was overturned today. Let's say if it was overturned today, and you got out tomorrow. What would be your first step at reclaiming and rebuilding like your legacy?
Oh man,
rewriting your story.
Oh,
reclaiming your story. I won't even say rewriting. I'll say reclaiming your story.
I'm ready. You heard me? I ain't gonna lie. I'm ready. I do an album. Let everybody know what's been going on. But I must run true record the label. You dig? I've been writing movies. I've been writing books in here. I've been reaching out to different people as far as different executives and stuff, putting some deals together too. You So I just finished my autobiography too. So I'm back.
So I don't think he got a trump card, Big Pressure, because his case is a state case, and Trump don't rule on state cases. Everything be federal, to my understanding. Yeah, so it would have to be the governor that pardon C. Murder.
I don't think Landry gonna do that.
Hell no. Hell no.
They ain't about to do that.
But they working. And hopefully they can get him. Hopefully they can get him home soon.
About to get that. Just got it copyrighted, so I'm about to drop that. And with that, trying to get some movies together. So I write some movies. I want to do some acting, but at the same time, I want to do true films and do my own movie.
Right.
You heard me? So I'm excited about a lot of that stuff. So yeah, I'm just excited to do all of the different things I've been thinking about as far as business-wise. See what I'm saying? All the different business ideas that I've been putting together, been reaching out to people, and they wait for my feet to touch the solid ground. I'm just ready to put all that together. But I'm really excited about my label. You heard me? So I really want to get that label jumping, bro, because I got some great ideas for that too.
True Records.
That's how we did No Limit. Then it's my time to do my thing. When No Limit was running, I just had that energy in me. I was like, man, let me run the tank right quick. And it was like, no, that's why I started True Records, but then I got locked up, so I couldn't. So I'm ready to do my thing under my wing. Nobody hindering me, holding me back, so I could show the world what C got. You heard me?
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a good journey. Everybody know how I'm coming. You heard me? My work ethic and all that. And the music been easy. That's easy up. I'm excited about all the other stuff. And plus, taking my girls to another level with what they doing. You heard me? As far as everything that they doing under their branches of businesses, I want to elevate them. So everything gonna kind of elevate. You heard me?
Yeah.
Man, I'm excited listening to this man talk. You know what I'm saying? I would, I don't know if he gonna do it, but shit, the question is, why is Willie D not asking about P or Silk?
Because P ain't really fucking with C right now.
He probably told him, no, don't ask me nothing about P.
Probably did, because P said he was tired and he was saying no, he was cutting everybody off by asking him for something. Even when he told C don't go back to New Orleans, he went back, he was done with him, he was cutting them off.
I mean,
he's not fooling with him. That's why he ain't mentioning him. That's
right.
Why he's not.
He ain't rocking with him.
I mean, they done made up and they done went to see him and everything, took camera crews and everything. So that's what I was asking.
I think she'll go see him and reach out to him, but P don't have nothing to do with it.
Oh yeah.
He said
Same on.
P said he was tired of him, and he was tired of his family asking him for stuff. He was cutting them off, wasn't giving them nothing.
Well, I seen that too. But that's that interview was dated. You know what I'm saying? Since that happened, he done been there to CC. So that's what I'm saying. Nah, C, I don't think C did this, but we're gonna go over some stuff in a few minutes.
Yeah. Man, how do you keep your peace in there, man, knowing that you're an innocent man?
Man, I don't know. I think it was my upbringing that keep me keep me focused and sane. You hear me?
Yeah.
See, you just my upbringing and things that I went through. I talk about it in my book too. Yeah. Just like that's nigga was kind of molded. There's a purpose for me being here, and I see that now. And I see that I started a union called Purpose Union. So I want that to be what I want it to be, like Underground Railroad modernized. So once I'm free, I'm gonna do like old Harry did, come back to Underground Railroad and free everybody else that's in the same situation. So I'm gonna take care of Louisiana, break their system down, open the floodgates, then I'm gonna take it nationwide. So I'll be visiting other prisons where people, family are there, hit me up and be like, this is my case, this was going on. I'm going straight to the jail, sit down in a cell with them, talk to them, and say, all right, I'm about to pick the case up. We about to get you home. That's what I want to do.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. You know what? I think this is a bad decision by him doing this interview. Willie D shit. I agree with you here. Willie D shit hit the edit button, man. Come on, man. You sinking the man's ship, man.
For real, because I'm telling you, even if he do get out, he go to some foreign prison in another state talking about he want to talk to the inmates. Them folk gonna look at him crazy as hell. Like,
boy, what the fuck you want?
they is not finna listen to none of this. Come on, C, get out of there first.
You're supposed
Get
to
out
move
of
in
there
silence
first, man.
like a sniper.
Say it again.
Supposed to move in silence like a sniper.
Come on, that's real. That's real. See, talking about
He's ready to take on the war and everything.
Yes.
It can be taken out of context so bad.
Hey man, all that sound good, and it may be good. Get out of the full system first, man.
Yeah, you got to. You in the belly of the beast, man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
it is to be. Louisiana and Florida is worst jurisdiction to get caught up in. Period.
Man, yeah, for real. Florida ain't too much different. You know what I'm saying? But damn, see, you putting the cart before the horse. I hate for them folk to, you know what I'm saying, rain on your parade. I'm just saying. Folk rain on your parade and it won't be nothing to say. You know what I'm saying? But this is damn. Willie D. We gotta talk about this, man. You gotta talk about this. This is damn near on the strength of some Vlad TV shit. What is you doing?
Right, they got the man on the interview sound like ARM. Man, speaking
Yeah.
hey man, ARM went on Vlad, and he got 45 years easy in the field.
What I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? You putting the play together, and then you know what I'm saying. Before you run it, they done already put some other shit on you. I
Man,
hate to see it.
Man, they already ran the previous edition. They waiting on.
Yeah, man. If it is questionable if he's guilty, they may give him a chance, but this video may give him, man, for real. I don't know if he's suffering from mental illness. It don't nothing sound like mental illness to me in this interview. It just sounds like a man that's ready to get out and you know what I'm saying, get these folk to business. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about you want to go to war with the state of Louisiana, and you ain't even out there, Graham. That's not smart, brother.
No, it's not.
Smart, brother.
Cause I hate
Willie D know better. That's why I don't listen to Willie. Hey, you supposed to edit, save this brother from himself if you really care about edit it, bro.
Yeah, man. Shame on Willie D, bro.
Louisiana is very, very corrupt.
Yeah, when you know you're dealing with a corrupt system, you don't come out talking like this when you still in that said system, man. Let's keep it going.
Along with everything else that I'm doing. You heard me?
Right. Right.
Yeah, so like I said, it's on, bro. It's on. They messed with the wrong one. That's why I'm tweaking. I can't wait, bro. You heard me?
Yeah. You saw what happened. I mean, I know you heard what happened with Tory Lanez getting stabbed up 14 times. Have you had to deal with anything like that while you've been there? Because I know sometimes that celebrity can work for you, but it can work against you in prison. Because I know when I was locked up, I had to bust a couple of skulls. You know, I had to
Ain't nobody tripping off you, nigga.
Cutting the niggas' heads in, you know, for thinking that it was sweet. So I mean, have you had to deal with anything like that since you've been locked up?
Well, it's like this, yo. I'm sorry that happened to Tory, but he could have lost his life.
Yeah.
Man, you just got to feel the energy. You just got to read the room. You just got to have that presence, that aura, and just walk around, swim around short. That's how I just feel. Like I'm short swimming. Just swim around me, you're gonna be all right.
Right.
See what I'm at? So, that's how it go. I ain't got time for all that.
Yeah.
So everybody, just stay out my way. We gotta understand, stay out my way. I'm stay out y'all way. We got a great understanding, but I kind of like take all the dudes under my wing there. You hear me?
Yeah.
And I got everybody that's trued up. So everybody true. Angola, TRU.
Huh. Okay. So, but you've been in the same place the whole time, right? Have you?
Oh man, they kicked me out of here before twice.
Okay.
So they sent me away. That's way one of the places where they said, get in trouble, do that. But they sent me to Hunts before, try to. I don't know. It just be like that. Some things you just can't afford, dude. And that was one of the few of them times. But yeah, mainly I've been here in Angola all the time.
Yeah.
And stop hollering TRU, bro. You getting these folk. Any reason many folk said TRU is a criminal enterprise. You gotta think, bro.
Yeah, the man just said, man, I got the whole Angola TRU. Bro, who said Willie D? Bro, pull the plug on somebody. He said you got the whole Angola TRU. Homie, you tripping, huh?
Yeah, real talk.
Yeah, yeah. No, you was finishing your thought.
Yeah, that's just the journey, man. You know how it go. Everything ain't sweet.
Right.
It's real. Now, don't think it ain't real. It's the real deal.
Right.
I mean, dudes get jugged up, fight all day, tweaked out in there. They full of everything you can name. It's serious, but it's potential for anything to occur at any moment.
Right.
That's just prison life.
Right.
But you got to learn how to take all that, regulate it, put it all in order, and make everything conform to how you want it to conform.
Right.
See what I mean?
Right.
So you just take advantage, take control, and once everybody knows who take control and how the piece need to be, everything move accordingly.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is. That can't explain it all the way.
Right. Hey, I'm gonna ask you something, man. Do you remember you were in Houston? I think it was the last time I saw you. Me and you was riding through downtown Houston. Do you remember that time that we did that?
Yep.
I think you were driving. But yeah, that was that was some good times, man. That was some good times.
That was throwback, boy.
Yeah, that's a throwback. You got a lot of people, man, that's riding for you, man, that's in your corner, man. But like you said, I don't think people realize how corrupt and how devilish these people, the people that are in charge out there, these politicians who walk around in these suits with this authority, these suits and guns and that wear these black robes, when I don't think they really understand, how evil these people are, and they don't care nothing about justice, the truth, none of that. All they care about is advancing their careers and getting paid, and punishing anybody that walked through those doors, especially black folks.
Yeah, that's the seriousness of it. That's why it's gonna take somebody with a birth that really been through it to expose it and make everybody well, because like you say, they are no well. They don't know. So I think my case, and once I'm really able to really get out there and speak and put my whole puzzle and expose everything, put all the pieces together and let everybody present everything that's been going on in this system, that's the only way they're gonna really know.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's getting up to that already with everybody that's on my team and everything we got in order. That platform, that's what I need to do, and that was gonna get me home, exposure. And you know, I could do it on a much larger scale when I'm home, but we're gonna do it as big as we can while I'm in there. But I have to move at other people's pace like that. And I don't like being handcuffed and held back, held down. I like to get in a war, in a fight. I've been calming down a lot because my people be trying to get in my head telling me this. I be wanting to go with moves that other motherfuckers ain't gonna go with. But trying to be politically correct and roll with my people, roll with my team, man. But that's hard because that's taking out my character, really. And I be wanting to be more aggressive. You heard me? But it is what it is. You know, like you say, it's gonna take people being aware, and that's what I'm gonna give. I'm gonna bring the proof. That's how I'm gonna come home, and that's gonna bring awareness, and that's when everybody gonna want to hear the story. That's when the investigative reporters gonna get involved, CNS, yes, news, and all that, and everything gonna take off. So, me and Kim doing a documentary. So with that documentary, it's gonna have everything too. So that's gonna be big.
That's gonna be big. That's important. That documentary is important because the documentary oftentimes either is the documentary has been used as a very effective tool to exonerate the innocent. Because people don't know. And once you put that out there on a large scale, on a big platform, somebody like Netflix will pick it up because it's Kim Kardashian. They'll pick it up. And because it's you, they'll pick it up. So once that gets out there and people start seeing that stuff, people from all walks of life, they be like, no, man, we can't let that happen, man. We can't. Even the uncivilized mutts out there who are in position of power be like, well, I think I want to act like I care about this situation. We can't let this guy. I want to be a part of that right there because it looks like he's going home. He got to go home. You cannot justify keeping this man in jail with all of these holes in this case. We can't justify that. You got to let the man go.
Yeah, that's what I told her. I was like, man, the documentary, I need to do it. I said, look, I got somebody that's interested. She like, no, I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
I'm going to put it out. So she hollered at, I don't know the dude's name, but he done won awards already, you heard? So we put that together now, man. We already got, I wrote up a kind of synopsis on how I want it, my ideas, and then dude gonna come in. So we gonna see, girl.
Yeah.
We gonna see. So that's where we at. I'm doing everything I can do with the things that I have, that I'm forced to have. You heard me?
Yeah.
I just can't wait to be able to do everything I want to do without no limitation.
Yeah.
I hope they know what they're doing too, bro, because there's a lot of talking over this internet. And a lot of people listening. You know what I'm saying? And even if the people that aren't in power, even if they not watching, people that can touch them can pass us along. That ain't good.
Don't be serious then, you heard me?
Right. We absolutely we're gonna absolutely do this again. But before we go, is there anything that we haven't covered that you want the people to know?
Well, every day, what I do, every day I record music, work on music, so I'm still doing that. I just want to be so right, so crucial, so much on the level that when I drop that one album, that when I come home, is exquisite. You heard me? So, iron sharpen iron. So don't think I'm just sitting there and doing nothing. Every day I'm working, every day I'm figuring out different things I need to do to come home every day. My head up, spirit high. I know it's been long, but when I come home, I ain't gonna be that bitter dude, man. I'm gonna enjoy life. I'm gonna fight for me. I'm gonna fight for others. I'm gonna maintain. I've been in there. I've been standing on 10 toes. Dude.
Yeah.
I'm just ready. I'm just ready, bro. And just want them to know your boy ain't been just sitting. Your boy been really diligent, getting his mind together, getting himself together, elevated mentally on all levels. So, you know, I'm just ready to hit the street. And they gonna see when I touch down, I'm coming, you heard me?
Yeah, we ready. Yeah, we ready to see you, man. We ready to see you touch down, man. If that's, man, anything that I could do, man, we locked in now. So, man, you know, let me know. Let me know. Whatever I can do for you, bro. However I can use my platform, my name, my likeness, whatever, you know, my resources, you let me know.
All right.
I'm riding with you. All right, so.
All right, bro.
You done already did too much. You done did too damn much. I'm sorry. You done did too much shit. Shout out to C Murder, man. Free Corey Miller till it's backwards, man. Hopefully he can make it home. And you know what I'm saying, everybody can enjoy that new True Records and, you know what I'm saying, do what he need to do. He can do what he need to do, man. I don't mess with Kim. You know what I'm saying? I don't mess with none of them. You can't show your hand to these folks. No, you can't. You absolutely can't. You know what I'm saying? Hey, so, you know what I'm saying? The question was, did he do it? You know what I'm saying? Let's see. What we working with? We are working with Judge Walter J. Rothschild. This is the paperwork from C Murder's case. You know what I'm saying? State of Louisiana versus Corey Miller. You know what I'm saying? And this is what they got. This is what they got, fam. On February 28, 2002, a Jefferson Parish grand jury indicted Corey Miller, also known as C Murder, for second-degree M in the violation of LSARS 14301-1. A grand jury commenced on August 3rd, 2009, and a 12-person jury found the defendant guilty as charged in the August 11, 2009. On August 14, 2009, the defendant was sentenced to life imprisonment and to be served with the Department of Corrections without benefits of parole, probation, or separate sentence. The facts. Deputy Brian Singleton of the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Office was patrolling in the early morning of January 12, 2002, when he received a call that shots had been fired inside Club Platinum, which was located on Manhattan Boulevard. When he arrived, he observed a large crowd of between 75 and 150 people who were screaming and exiting the club in a hectic state. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Deputy Singleton made his way through the crowd and observed appropriately 100 to 120 persons inside the club. He also saw the victim, 16-year-old Steve Thomas, who was lying on his back after suffering a single wound to his chest. Although Deputy Singleton tried to speak to him, the victim was unable to communicate. Deputy Singleton called for the medical. Let me see. He called for medical assistance. The doors were locked. Deputy Singleton and other deputies obtained the names, telephone numbers, and addresses of the remaining patrons and asked if they had any information concerning the incident or the shooter. Deputy Singleton testified that all of the people he spoke to advised him that they did not see anything. He believed the incident happened around 1:30 a.m. Let's see here. Donnell Jordan testified that he was in security at the Platinum Club and was on duty at the time of the shooting. He realized that the defendant was in the club. Darnell testified that a fight broke out between the pool table and the dance floor, and that 15 to 20 people were beating one person. The victim was lying on his back, trying to cover himself while he was getting kicked and punched. Darrell said that he ran to try to break up the fight. He said he grabbed the defendant and told him to chill out. As the defendant responded, all right, but then tried to make his way through. Thereafter, one gunshot was heard. He did not see defendant strike the victim with his foot or his fist, but believed he was trying to get into the fight. Donnell testified that he was about to, I'm trying to read this, y'all. Testified that he was about 1 yard away when he saw the defendant reach his hand into the pile of people. He saw the gun flash from the end of the defendant's gun. He testified, though, he never saw the defendant with a gun. He testified, although he never seen a defendant with a gun, he assured that whatever flash was in his hand, he believed that there were between 250 and 300 people in the club, but some had run out of the club after the shooting, including the defendant and the individuals involved in the fight. My bad, y'all. This is a lot to go through, but this is the paperwork. And basically what he's saying is there was a lot of people in the club. They saw a muzzle flash. They can't determine where the muzzle flash came from, whether it was from C or from somebody else. Because if you've seen the video footage of Club Platinum, it was a small club. And I'm pretty sure that the distance between the pool table and the dance floor was not that big. You know what I'm saying? If I could blow this up, I would read more of it, but it's just so small. You know what I'm
You
saying?
want it bigger?
Yes, please.
Or did you want me to read it? I read very well.
Go ahead, read it.
It was 25 to 30 people. He got their numbers, and none of them people, when he called them back, could say they saw C Murder do anything. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, hold on. I just don't like it. I don't know where you left off. What page were you on? 4? Because I'm on page 5.
Yeah, start on 5.
Okay, I'm gonna start with the part where I was just telling you about the 25 to 30 people. Darnell testified that the fight broke out. Okay, did you? 25, they testified. Okay, all right. Yep, on page 5. Can you hear me good?
Perfect.
All right. It says hold on, my screen locked up. Give me 1 second. It's not nothing, y'all. Chill out. Oh, I got it too big. That's why I can't see. I was making it bigger for you. All right, here we go. It says Darnell testified that a few minutes after the shooting, he told Detective Kevin Nichols of the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Office that the shooter was C. Murder. He explained that he knew and trusted Detective Nichols, who worked as a detail officer for the club. He further testified that he had no doubt that the defendant shot the victim. However, he admitted that at times during the investigation, one second, love. I think I got too much open and interference, so be patient with me, guys. I apologize. All right, I got it. Just moving right along. Okay, he said that, however, when he... Okay, yeah, that's the part I was on. It just looks different on the original document. All right, then I got stage for doors. Okay, I skipped over a little bit, but we were talking about Detective Nichols. It says that Detective Nichols saw C. Murder shoot the victim. Detective Nichols said that he collected 25 to 30 names on the scene, but no one admitted seeing anything. Detective Donald Clogger of the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Office was notified of the shooting at the Platinum Club, and he was ultimately given the primary responsibility of the investigation. He believed that between 100 and 150 people were still at the club when he arrived. You read this already, but it's okay to recap. I apologize. It says during the investigation, Clogler approached Darnell and asked him about what he had seen. Again, Darnell said that he saw C. Murder shoot the victim. The victim was a 16-year-old male. Okay, other witnesses were taken to the bureau that night as well. According to Detective Clogler, Denise Williams said she witnessed the murder and identified the shooter as Derek Taylor. Y'all hear that? It was saying that Derek Taylor was actually the shooter. Denise was concerned that she had been pointed out as a witness and was upset that Detective Clogler met with her. Detective Clogler believed Denise was being untruthful and that she later admitted that she lied. And then she later admitted she lied about her identification of the shooter. However, she was not arrested because Detective Clogler believed she was untruthful due to concerns for her safety, not to mislead the investigation. Detective Clogler testified that on January 17, 2002, my B-Day, he took a statement from Darnell, and Darnell identified the defendant as the shooter in a photographic lineup of, it doesn't say how many people, a photographic lineup. An arrest warrant was obtained on January 18, 2002, and the defendant was arrested. The defendant was read his rights and agreed to make a statement, but was not willing to give a recorded statement. He admitted that he was at the Platinum Club and stated that at the time of the incident, he was speaking with the DJ. The defendant told Detective Clogler that he heard the gunshot and was immediately pushed out the club by an unknown individual. The defendant asked the detective about the investigation, the level of cooperation the police was receiving from witnesses, and who had identified the shooter. He believed that the defendant, which we're still talking about C. Murder, was fishing for information to get identification or find out who the witnesses were, and to see if they could be threatened or coerced out of cooperating. The defendant proclaimed his innocence to the detective and testified that the defendant gave statements that were contradicting. That's the end of page 6. But here's the last sentence of that paragraph. It says, on numerous occasions throughout the investigation, Detective Klogler did not feel the defendant was cooperating and felt the defendant was lying. And it says that on January 12th, C. Murder was at the club with 10 to 15 people. He explained the club let celebrities in first and allowed them to go past the line. He recalled that a metal detector wand was used on him that night, but the defendant and his group went through without being checked. He recalled that there was a rap contest that night and the victim exited the stage after he rapped. He said that a person wearing a CP3 hoodie ran into the victim and then attacked him. That CP3 is Calio Project's 3rd Ward, if y'all didn't know.
Right.
Okay. Clint Kennedy explained that CP3 stands for Calio Project and identified the gang sign in a photograph of the defendant. Kenneth testified that the victim was fighting for his life when the CP3 group of 6 or 7 people attacked him. He stated the defendant did not throw any punches, but was watching the fight. Kenneth testified that after the fight was over, he was about 5 or 6 feet from the defendant, and when the defendant stood over the victim and shot him once, he said the shot rung his ears, and he saw the fire come from the gun. The flashback, Kenneth said he ran out of the club behind the group and the defendant. Kenneth did not talk to the police at this time or contact the police because he was scared for his life. He had heard what defendant's people could do and was happening to people in jail. Talking about C. Murder's people, if that wasn't clear, because it just didn't sound clear to me. I'm sorry, guys. About a year after the murder, the case was mentioned when Kenneth was at the Detective Bureau as a material witness regarding the death of his baby. It was learned that Kenneth was at the Platinum Club at the time of the shooting. On January 27, 2003, Detective Klogler interviewed Kenneth, took his statement, and showed him a photographic lineup. Kenneth identified defendant as shooter. He explained that at that point, he wanted to tell the truth because he knew how it felt to lose a child. Kenneth identified the defendant in the courtroom and testified he was positive that the defendant shot Steve Thomas. Steve Thomas was the 16-year-old victim.
All right.
And the only part that was really sticking out to me, because I think I saw somebody in the chat say, did he do it? I don't think he did it. Because, like I said, we were in Harvey that weekend and we went to the club. So I don't think he did it. But they were rowdy that night. And that boy could rap too. That little boy could rap. Steve Thomas. That's why it escalated after. I read somewhere in this, I just skimmed through it while I was waiting on you. It said that they had over 100 people's phone numbers, and that when they interviewed 20 to 30 of them, nobody could tell them anything and name C. Murder as Mr. Miller, Corey, as the shooter. So I don't know if you wanted to go through it anymore. I just was trying to give you a synopsis of it because it's a 46-page document,
Right.
Thank you.
No, you good. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? This is all we have to go on. I mean, we got the affidavit, but we also have this right here. And I mean,
you got a video?
Take what you want.
Okay, good. Awesome. Thank you. And that's
That's
the
C.
discovery hitter.
Mm-hmm. Smitty G. We're gonna go back. Now we know that was C. But when you go through the affidavit, they said it was only one gunshot. This shows a person aiming and shooting. It looks like 3 times. But y'all tell me. So that's what we got. Exactly. Exactly. Where the CP3 hood is. Where the CP3 hood is. So I don't think these are the same events. You know what I'm saying? I don't think these are the same events at all, man. Go van time slowly approaching. You're right.
Yeah, go man, better be out of here.
Oh man, that damn Go Van. Go Van, you the next. Hey, you the next draft pick. You next up.
Next up, next contestant on the Price is Right.
From
Hey,
Orange Mound, Tennessee.
you would be sound bite.
The Feds select Hernandez Govan, Trula Mafia. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So if C ain't guilty, free C murder. What'd you say?
Are you funny? That night said the Feds select Hernandez Govan and pull them up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are up to bat, my friend. You are up to bat. Yes, indeed. So we got to see how that turned out too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my popcorn. I don't know. I think he might. I don't know, man. I got a strong feeling he might plead out.
No, I doubt it.
But
I doubt it.
my heart tells me he got to go all the way.
Yeah, you got to go all the way. I done told you. We done already broke this down.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, mm, mm.
Yeah, go. Go.
He played the long game with the wrong people, man.
I agree. I agree. But yeah, man, free C Murder, man. If he ain't do it and y'all got evidence, hey man, free that man. Free that man. But what you don't want to do is go on these podcasts talking crazy. That shit.
Stay away from Willie D.
Stay away from all these podcasts. Don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
You just rock it out. How you gonna rock it out?
Cookie shop is done, bro. I mean, dude, the cookie shop is done. Just like the man who said cookie shop. The same dude that said it started the cookie shop is gonna end at the cookie shop. Just like he done, cookie shop is done. They not even in the equation, bro. They not even in the equation.
I don't think they're gonna be. Me personally, I don't think they're gonna be brought back on. I would be surprised, but hey, man, like they always tell me, you don't know what the feds got, so we just gotta wait it out and see.
Yeah, well, we just gotta wait out and see. But for my money, that's simply the place where it happened, bro.
Yeah, that's something. Like I always told Raven every time I have chance to talk to us, Raven. You doing them? I understand what you trying to do. But you doing them 2 news interviews on the day that shit happened, that wasn't good.
She just was talking too much. That's all. And that's what pissed people off, and it like took it to a whole another dynamic. And some people pay attention to everything somebody says, and it was just too much inconsistency in some of the stuff she said. Maurice, why I can't see myself, but okay, let me stop it. Maurice just pulling up. My dad had not been in there. He had the store phone in his hand. People upset about it off. It just was too much. She should have been quiet from the jump. But shit, excuse me, I shouldn't curse. I don't even hardly curse. The way Onan was hollering that they was going to jail.
I don't even know who that is. We don't call people by their government names on here.
Oh, that's not his government name. I almost said the government name.
We don't call him by that name either.
Don't call any names. I'm sorry.
We call him what he want to be called, and that's the Paperwork King. So that's who he is, Paperwork King.
Oh, that was what he was called at first. So that's why I was just going.
I know. We just call him the Paperwork King. Yeah, the Paperwork King. He said start there, and that, but and listen, if them folk had anything to do with it, they would have been brought up somewhere down the line. Somewhere down the line. You think the Fed's coming for them? They might. That could be it too. But I don't think they had nothing to do with it, man. The fact that they were doing a lot of talking, it's gonna be inconsistencies when somebody that wasn't there give an interview, but she was the spokesman for their business. So you didn't want their mama talking, you didn't want the daddy talking, and if they hadn't said nothing, that would have looked more suspicious. So it's a catch-22. It's like damn if you don't, damn if you do. Feel me?
Right. I agree with you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Tamika should have been the spokesman for the family.
Yeah.
But she would have gave the same interview because she wasn't there either. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't think she would have gave 2 interviews.
Right. But the thing is, Pressure, he said hire a lawyer or get a PR person to speak it. She was the PR person. But either way you go, the lawyer wasn't there. The lawyer wasn't gonna be a witness. She wasn't a witness, and the PR person, which she is, was not gonna be a witness. So, when you have stuff like that happen spur of the moment, it's so much stuff that, people say that don't be true. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Drop it in my DM, no one. Drop it in my Hey, I go under the same name on Instagram. Drop it in my DM, man. I want to listen to it. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, it be so much misinformation when stuff first happened. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, there was a lot of real information. Like when Straight Drop went live that night and everybody was tagging the police, everybody knew the Straight Drop did it. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like, you know, there's a lot of stuff that went on that, you know what I'm saying, people, like she said, her dad said, stay with me, dog. I mean, that right there can be, you can look at that and be like, well, damn, did he say it or did he didn't say it? A lot of stuff shouldn't have been, like you said, 2 interviews, it might have been a little overkill. But at the same time, they killing you on this internet, and you don't really know what they do on this Red app. You know, they gonna crucify you.
Right. It make you
And
look like a cold killer.
right. And when you come on here and you see this, the first thing you want to do is defend yourself. And I think that's what she tried to do. It didn't end well. She didn't come across as a likable person to a lot of females and a lot of males. And it just made her an instant enemy, a instant, you know what I'm saying, op. You know, but did she have anything to do with it? I don't think so. Did they have anything to do with it? I still don't think so to this day. I don't think so.
I don't think so, neither, but people gonna always say they did and under the belief that they did because of them interviews, man.
Right.
But
And
my
and,
thing is, they did, the feds gonna have to handle that.
and I'm gonna give. I mean, if you want your proof, then the people that was involved in it, Quet did an interview, and Quet, the people that were involved when Quet was asked about him, and he said he couldn't talk about it. It was an open case.
That
But
mean
then they asked him about Raven in the cookie shop. He's like, man, I don't know nothing about no damn cookies or none of that goofy shit. Y'all remember, right?
right, he said that won't come slap me in the face. I wouldn't know who she is.
Yeah. And like if it was an open case, then, you know, he wouldn't have said nothing about it.
Right.
That give me all the information I need. Yeah. Let's see here.
Oh, and then he said something about CMG. He said, "Oh man, you're not gonna open case. I can't talk about that." That man he told on y'all. That man he told on them nigga.
Right. Absolutely.
He told on them niggas. He said he can't open case. He can't talk about this. Then they said something about Priest. Ain't no damn rapper. Who was that?
So it just let you know. It let you know right there.
What it is?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Let me go through this. Let's go through this to really see what's going on. I mean, for my money, that tell me everything that I need to know about that situation. I'm a PR person. People call me before they crash out or say too much. I've talked niggas off the ledge, but I lost some too. Boy, you crazy. You are crazy.
Man, what you say, man? You gonna jump or you gonna go eat fried chicken with me? What you gonna do?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, it just is what it is. That interview it told you a lot about the players. If it didn't, you know, just on the surface, it didn't give much information. But when you really looked at that interview, it told you a lot about the players. Divine Black Rose said, I've been in the bushes. Remember, it was said Straight Drop got left in ATL by Govan. His music was released on TZ record label.
Mm.
There you go.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, they just crossed the old go van all the way out.
Well, Straight Drop crossed him out, when they was in Atlanta. When he told him, I'm riding with CMG management. I mean, that lets you know everything you needed to know.
I don't know why he quit having and quit think them niggas ship ever since after that.
Right.
What's
Mm-hmm.
going on?
Yeah, it's a cold game. Let's get into it. What's up, Divine Black Rose? Salute to your family.
He put all that on the gram, when she passed and shit, you know what I'm saying?
We cool with all that.
Airbrush. He was real humble,
And that's on the real. I like the city, bro. Let's get back to the city, man. Like, how you feel like, you know what I'm saying, the beef and everything going on in the city? Like, what's your feelings about what's going on right now?
I mean, to be honest, bro, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Growing up in the era that I come up in, our main focus was the money. You know what I'm saying? And it's just different. We really enjoyed our childhood growing up. And these kids these days, all they know is ops and calling people they don't even know, never met. They ops, you know what I'm saying? It's just dangerous, you know what I'm saying? Kids can't even go outside and play. The elderly, they scared to go certain places, you know what I'm saying? I just wish it could go back to how it was.
By Cap, come on back up, man. My bad. I kicked you by mistake. That's the link, by Cap. When you see this, hit the link. Come on back up.
Was when I was coming up, you remember the days we go to Dimes, Orange Mountain, might get to fight with North Memphis or South Memphis, get to fight, and the next week everything cool. We ain't trying to kill each other. We ain't trying to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? So, just for the city, you know what I'm saying, itself, you know what I'm saying? I wish it could just go back to how it was, but it's gonna take more than me. It's gonna take a village, you know what I'm saying, to get this city together. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my, and that's real. Hey, we're gonna speak about the op situation. No jumper.
Quet was not on. Quet Juke was on. We should know this right by now.
Something that ain't got nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? And it's a dangerous situation. You know what I'm saying? And, by her looking up to him in the rap game or whatever, I feel like she would have listened. You know what I'm saying? If he would have been adamant about the fact that he didn't want her to do that. You know what I'm saying?
And after she died,
her, you know what I'm saying? Which I ain't gonna never agree with, Hey, what's the old at the end of the day? I just feel like Fulio could have stopped all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk. So if you sing Fulio if you got it, I get Fulio, he gonna hear this anyway. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
All right, let's get to some more meat and potatoes, man. Everybody saying that you know Raven from the cookie shop, from Makita's Cookie.
Man, hey, what's the old saying? Stan G, believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. Man, Raven walked in front of me right now and slapped the shit out of me. I wouldn't know who that lady was. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never.
So all the bloggers out there, you just threw it out the window. You ain't never seen no Raven in your life.
Man, and look, I don't know that lady, man. I ain't never met her. I ain't never been to the cookie shop, but none of that goofy shit.
What's your and Black Youngster relationship?
Man, I don't rap. I ain't never met no motherfucking Black Youngster day in my life.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Out to him though, you know what I'm saying? But nah, I don't know, bro.
All right. Was you on the crime scene? I'm just gonna say it like this. What the blog was saying.
Ron James, your uncle.
For real, Jay. For real, man. All right, man. I'm trying to get into all the rhetoric. You know what I mean?
I'm here, man.
All the rhetoric.
You understand?
What's your relationship with CMG?
Man, I ain't got no comment on this shit.
I feel you.
I can't. You know, I still got an open case, bro. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit that I can't speak on. I all respect you, you know what I'm saying, and if you're from the streets, you know what I'm saying, you understand that. I'm sure. I hope.
So you speak on the cookie shop, but you don't speak on CMG, which lets you know that CMG is definitely squarely involved in this shit, man. And we found out the Juke was definitely involved. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we knew that.
Yeah, we knew
But that man said he couldn't speak on CMG. You know what I'm saying?
No, he just speaking and he just spoke a lot of his paperwork about CMG. That's what that means.
Yeah. Nah, I don't watch the paperwork, King, so I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you nothing about it, man. Oh boy, salute to him though.
Hopefully you can respect it too.
I feel. All right. Well, how about how you feel about what the bloggers say? Man, he got out early. He must be working. What you feel about the bloggers, bro, and their whole situation?
Man, look, the environment I come from, staying G, motherfuckers, they say all kind of shit. You think I give a damn about what bloggers that ain't never seen me, never met me, got to say? Man, that shit don't hold no weight with me. Man, these bloggers post all kind of bullshit just for views, for clickbait. Man, if I see that shit, man, I laugh, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit might hold some weight with a goofy or something, or affect a goofy. You know what I'm saying? But somebody like me, man, I see that shit and laugh, man. That shit ain't nothing to me. You know what I'm saying?
I think you looking at the person that out Desmond, but that's just me though.
How you get your dang orange mound quick, bro? Like in the streets, the infamous orange mound quick right now.
See, that was you put the infamous on there. You put the infamous on there. Shit infamous about me, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I got the name just growing up in Orange Mound. You know what I'm saying? I grew up as people know me as a hustler, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? That's all I ever been about. You know what I'm saying? All that other goofy shit that motherfuckers say online, and that ain't me. You know what I'm saying? My heart don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm a loving, caring person. You know what I'm saying? When it's warranted. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, man, that's how I got the name, just growing up in that environment, doing what I got to survive, you know what I'm saying? And just, just being from that particular space in the city.
How Memphis treating you right now, bro? Like overall?
I mean, I don't know how they treat me when I ain't around, but I know how they treat me when I'm in they, you know what I'm saying, they space, you know what I'm saying, and as far as the the internet warriors and all of that, they gonna say what they say, you know what I'm saying, social media and the internet gave them a voice, you know what I'm saying, so as far as the people that matter, you know what I'm saying, and my loved ones and you know what I'm saying, and them type, you know what I'm saying, they treat me the same, because they know me, they know my heart, you know what I'm saying, so anything outside of that shit don't hold no weight with me.
And it's real. What's your relationship with CEOTs and Straight Drop, bro?
Man, I can't. It's certain things, you know what I'm saying, I can't necessarily speak on right now, but like me and you talk, you know about part two, you know what I'm saying?
Part two gonna get really real, for real.
Yeah, most definitely. You know know what I'm saying, when in due time, you know what I'm saying, you know, we're gonna get to it. Like you say, get to the meat and potatoes, the real meat and potatoes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and, you know, and by you being from
Part 2 don't exist, never exist, and it will never take place. Let's just start there.
the city, you know what I'm saying, it kind of made sense, you know what I'm saying, to do the first one with you. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're a journalist, you just doing your job, you know what I'm saying? You know, even with you know what I'm saying, you know, you kind of prior to our, you know what I'm saying, first interaction or whatever, I used to see your page and see your channel, and you kind of said a few things that wasn't accurate, you know what I'm saying? But you know, as a journalist, I know y'all get misleading information all the time. You know.
Can you name what I say that wasn't accurate? I want to hear it.
Well, you know, it was here, bro. You know, and you know, I got a lot of shit lined up. You know what I'm saying, that me and you spoke about. You know, and a lot of positive things. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You thinking about a book or a movie?
I'm thinking about all of that.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I done thought about all of that.
Okay. Big with quick. What is that about? Big with quick.
Like, anybody that know me know I'm an avid sports gambler. You know what I'm saying? Some people call me the king of FanDuel. You know what I'm saying? That's all I do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Is sit up, watch sports, gamble on sports, sell picks. You know what I'm saying? To the people that's interested in buying my picks. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's all I do, bro. You know what I'm saying? If it really, for the most part, if it ain't got nothing to do with sports, it ain't got nothing to do with me.
Can you break down how you get a bond?
Shit, by having a good attorney.
And can you, what kind of attorney you got? Like, you got a name, Lil Durk attorney, right?
You asking me questions you already know.
You got to put it out there. The people want to know.
Man, Aurora, man, he's a great attorney from Atlanta, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
How they come about? You just been in the game so long. How they come about?
Well, you know, prior to my situation, you know, of course, you know, we all follow, you know what I'm saying, what's going on in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And I realized he was a great attorney when he represented Dirk and King Von on their case that they was innocent on. So, you know, I decided to reach out to him, you know, because I knew he was a fighter, and I needed a fighter in my corner at that time.
You hired a goofy because he didn't get them off of shit. The feds made the state drop that case. So good luck with that. Clout chasing.
So, yeah, that's how I came about Manny.
Did anybody in the industry help you pay for your lawyer, your situation?
Not a soul. If somebody in the industry would have paid my attorney, I would have went and dug Cochran up.
I feel you, my G. Man, hey, shout out to all your people, man, because part 2 gonna get really real, man.
Man, you know, man, I ain't gonna call no names, but the ones that know, man, you know what I'm saying? They know what it is, you know what I'm saying? They don't need no accolades or no brownie points, you know what I'm saying, or nothing like that. But one, you know, another thing that I want to address, you know what I'm saying, was again the press rewind, the fact that all the bloggers and shit was consistently trying to associate my daughter's death with my current situation, and it had absolutely nothing at all to do with it. As a man, I don't know if you got kids, but I wouldn't be able to sit here do no interview with you in this space if I knew that someone had something to do with my daughter being killed. It's just, you know, again, but I see it, you know what I'm saying, and I don't see it, you know what I'm saying, because
so why you made that post and you was apologizing, like in that post?
Are you referring to the post that I made when I told her I apologize for my lifestyle cursing her? Man, My daughter, her side of the family, from her mom, grandmama, uncles, and all them people, good people. You know what I'm saying? You know, they heavily involved in church and all of that. So, you know, it's like all the things that she picked up on growing up, you know what I'm saying, trying to get some money and hustling. And I feel like she got there from me, and she picked it up from seeing me doing what I was doing in the streets when I was in the streets. And so that was just me apologizing to her for that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't had nothing to do with my current situation or nothing like that. Anybody that know, they know what happened to my daughter and the reason. But again, the bloggers, they just gonna post anything for clickbait. It is what it is.
Okay. Man, thank you for coming through, blessing my platform, bro. You know what I'm talking about? The part 2. I know we can't get into everything like you said.
Hey, my word is bond. I'm pulling up on you first, bro. You know what's up.
Yeah, I heard it first, man. You know what I'm talking about? I get it first, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, shout out your Instagram and how to get in touch with you, though, man.
Man, I'm on IG at Bit with Quit. Facebook, same thing, Bit with Quit. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got a channel about to drop on YouTube called Bit with Quit as well. Everything Bit with Quit, man. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to reach me, that's how you can find me.
Hey, one more question, bro. What's your relationship with PRE?
With who?
With PRE. They show you love
with PRE.
Or PRE.
I don't even know what that is. What's that?
the record label from the city.
I don't rap, Stan G.
Okay. It is what it is, man. Stan G.
I don't rap, and I ain't never had only rap beef I done ever had, man, with T.I.
And that was almost how long ago?
Shit, before Martin Luther King got shot.
Hey, it's real, bro. Salute, bro. Hey, appreciate you coming through, man. You gave it to me first, man. And,
bro.
I just put the crown on for the city. But hey, when we come back, you know it's gonna get real intense. You said you're gonna get it to me raw and uncut, man. So, bro,
got my word, bro. Got my word. I stand on that.
And that's the only thing I need, man. Salute, man. Appreciate you coming through, man.
100.
Y'all see it one-on-one with Stan G and Go Van. Oh my.
Man, this nigga here, bro. Shout out to Stan G.
Hey, man, what I can say is this. Unless Stan G got part 2 in the tuck in the cut, you ain't gonna get part 2.
I already told you he ain't no part 2 in the cut, cause this was a live video. Yeah. And niggas be using social media methods to produce these videos. This video couldn't have been produced unless it was recorded live. So a part 2 does not exist because it would have had to been recorded live. That's what I keep telling people, man. It's not a part 2 nowhere. You will not find it. If the feds ran in this man's house right now, they would not find a part 2 titled Meat and Potatoes. None of that. Well, shout out to Stan G, because he did his big one on that video. That video is sitting at 147,000 views right now. So shout out to Stan G. He got this nigga to come out the bushes and speak on some stuff that he ain't had no business speaking on. And like Big Pressure said, old gangsters talk too much. You know what I'm saying? He went in there and went in the courtroom and got his ass cussed out, and he ain't been heard from since.
Damn, I wish I could see the courtroom video. That would be funny shit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for real. Judge Missile said, let me find out it's a part 2. Ain't no meat and potatoes, Judge. Ain't no meat and potatoes, Judge. Yeah, what the hell wrong with you, bro? It's just sad. It's just sad. These are the type of niggas that are responsible for taking Dolph out. I mean, talking about some scumbag individuals. The pure definition of scumbag individuals. You got a clucker, you got a unstable dude that fancy himself as a hitman, and then you got a old head that just wanna make it in the record business. You know what I'm saying? I'm back. Well, it was said that he was in Privé slapping and choking his daughter out. And when she went to the people on his ass and ooh, for real? Well, damn. I didn't know that, Black Barbie. You learn something new every day. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bet with Quit. Y'all go bet with Quit. Bet whether this nigga gonna get 50 years or not. You know what I'm saying?
I place a $900 on that.
Come on, for real.
Huh.
That shit is over with. If you knew like me, you better lace up your Nikes cause it's over with, man. Cause when they get you up in 201, they're gonna be straight to the point.
Gotcha, bitch.
Straight like that. Yo, we've been going for over 4 hours, man. So we're gonna I think this is a good place to shut it down. Following the order of a bobblehead with an Italian name. Ain't that something? Meanwhile, Cornelius probably working on a tell-all book. Yeah, for real. Cornelius still ain't, he said, I got some more. I got some more. Yeah, man. But for real.
He gonna be on the stand if they go to trial. Y'all can book that.
You better believe it. You better believe it.
He gonna be the first thing in the stand, like, hey, let me holler at you.
Yeah, he the superstar witness. Cornelius is the superstar witness. They gonna pull him out with them dookie braids in his head, and he gonna tell it all. You know what I'm saying? So salute to him, fuck nigga. I'm sorry. I apologize for the language, but yeah, he need life too. I don't care how, boy. You could tell on the city, you deserve life too. For real, for real. What we really talking about? Listen, man. I want to say salute to all of y'all for rocking with us. We've been on here, like I said, for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I want to thank my dog Cypress TV, Schmitty G. You know what I'm saying? Black Barbie, Big Pressure. You know what I'm saying? J-Rail, make it to the M safe and sound, bro. Keep your eyes open. You know what I'm saying? If you're in the passenger seat, keep their eyes open. You know what I'm saying? I did my part, man. I put in 4 hours trying to help you to get back to the town, man. So you know what I'm saying? Salute to you. Salute to K Dizzle, Divine Black Rose. You know what I'm saying? By Capricorn, I knocked by Capricorn down by mistake. Salute to no one. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that came through and rocked with us. And as usual, I had to holler at my subscribers that support the channel. Salute to Black Barbie for the $9.99 super sticker. Salute to T Crawford for the $9.99 super sticker. Salute to Buy Cap for the 99-cent super sticker. Salute to Chevy Blue for the $9.99 super sticker. Salute to Rail for the $9.99 super sticker. Salute to Texas Bama Boy for the $4.99 super sticker, and salute to Ball Raj for the Cash App, bro. I appreciate you more than you know, man. I appreciate y'all funding the stream. I thank y'all for not letting me sit up here and work and run through content, you know what I'm saying, without at least tipping your boy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Govan and Yellow Beezy can be sale Mason. Yeah, buddy.
When do Beasley go back to court, man?
Beezy go back to court on, I think they got something going on the 20th, but his court date is set for October the 22nd. T Crawford said this was a good one hitter. Man, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. And you know what I'm saying? We salute the real ones. And Quet, you up the bat. You know what I'm saying? And when you pull up at 201 to go to court, I hope a nigga riding by playing this.
Yeah, run up on this fire and get burnt, little nigga. Spent $500,000 just on furniture, nigga. Damn. Paper route business, it don't concern you, little nigga. Watch out. Be careful who you call your friend, they turn on you, nigga.
Yeah, buddy. I hope they get on your ass. I hope they throwing tomatoes at your ass when you hop out. You know what I'm saying? My boy said, I'm almost to Houston. That's what's up, man. Salute to you, man. 4 more hours, shit. Shit. I can't do it. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't do it. Body saying, shut down, abort. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate all y'all, man. On behalf of my dog, the one and only Cypress Garden Kingpin.
Yeah.
Cypress TV.
Yes, sir.
Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody that's been rocking with us. And shit, we might pop out tomorrow, man. Who knows?
That mean we popping out tomorrow. Happy Father's Day, everybody.
Yes, man. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers, man. What's up with it, Herb? You know what I'm talking about? Salute to everybody. Run this channel up. This fire. Run up on this fire and get burnt, little nigga. Fire. Come on, man.
Shout out to Back Cap for coming through.
Talking about the nigga Dolph ain't make no good music, man. One more time.
Yeah, run up on this fire and get burnt, little nigga. Spent $500,000 just on furniture, nigga. Damn. Paper route business, it don't concern you, little nigga. Watch out. Be careful who you call your friend, they turn on you, nigga.
I'm DUI right now. I don't belong behind the wheel. Come on, man. Fuck is niggas talking about, man? Long live Dolph, man. That shit turned me up, bro. For real. Let's go another 4 hours now. I'm bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? But salute to everybody. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers, man. Lead these kids and just know being a father is a blessing from God. Being able to motivate and mold a young mind is a blessing from God, fam. Just know that. Real talk. And salute to all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Oh, yeah. Let me do this. Don't go. Don't run. We just had us some trolls hop backstage. I got one of them. I wanted to get all 3 of them. But they ran like some little mice. But salute to y'all too.
Shout out to Chocolate in the Bill.
Chocolate in the building, man. What's up with it?
Black Barbie, what's up, son?
Yes, indeed. But yeah, salute to all the fathers, man. It's a blessing to be able to mold a young mind, raise a child in the way that they should go. And when they get older, they won't depart from it, man. That's what we stand on. That's what we live by. You know what I'm saying? The future need us. You know what I'm saying? The future need us. You know what I'm talking about? So that's what it is. That's what it's going to be. And it ain't nothing but love from your boy, the Alabama hitter, man. You know what I'm saying? And until the next time we decide to spin, I'm in the wind. Y'all already know what it is. What is it? What is this like?
What's up, man?
Until the next time we decide to spin, I'm in the wind.
In the wind, love. We out of here.
Salute to the hitters. We gone.
Yeah.